Oh, hey. I remember you guys. What's up, Brainy? Greg, Crypt, Zulu, Luminar, Zonderino, Lunamore, Jedi Order Pizza, Toxic Industry, Rikozor, X, Drax, Nibiru, Ker, Marique, Feardodon, Zot, Anari, Noger, White Wolf, JC. How are you today? Thank the Lord he remembers. Hubs, thank you so much for resubscribing. 8 months. You will be remembered. Thank you so much, Hubs, for the support. I appreciate it. 8 months already. Man, time is flying. That's for sure. What's up, Warren? The song was Cult of Luna. Cult of Luna, Dark City Dead Man, I think is the title. Or Dead City Dark Man. I'm not sure. Those words put together in a certain order. But yeah, Cult of Luna. Russian Circle doesn't have vocals. So you know it's not that when there's vocals. Woke up about 2 hours ago, just got out of the shower. Feel rested and relaxed. Beautiful. Yeah, hope you guys had a beautiful Saturday. January 7th. Time flies. Oh my god. Already almost a third of the month. You thought their new album did? Unless they released one in the last week. I don't believe so. But I still need to I still need to look for tickets. I mean, not look for, they're available to buy, but I need to get tickets for Cult of Luna with Russian Circles opening in March in Switzerland. I need to go to that show. I really need to go to that show. I need to not miss that one. I was supposed to go last March to see, I was supposed to go see Cult of Luna. Same place, same venue, with Alcest opening. Unfortunately, that was cancelled because of COVID. But yeah. Haven't been to a show since, well, COVID. I think the last thing I saw was Russian Circles in 2019, as far as I remember. With Brutus opening, that was awesome. So I think it would be kind of neat to, you know, have Russian Circles welcome me back in a, you know, good concert after all of this. And then Cult of Luna, one of my favorite bands ever, as the main event. That'd be great. What's up, Zia? Welcome in. Good to see you. Actually, I didn't think of that, Greg, but it's kind of funny that we have a few people with that name. I remember someone saying the other day, there's a third person that always auto-completes. I think it's Luminar that's messing up with the autocomplete. Like people, you know, going like LU and then LU and then tab. And there's Luminar in there also. There was another Luna name. Man, I can't put my finger on who it would be then. It might have been on a different channel then, because I don't know. A lurker, maybe. I mean, lurker names shouldn't. Lunaless is the other one, JC, yeah. But lurker names shouldn't pop up when you, well, unless Chatterino maybe does it differently. That might be a thing. We're here to ruin your shortcuts, yeah. Everyone should just change their name to something that starts with Luna. And then we would be the Cult of Luna. That actually would be perfect. Today's plans? I have no idea. I usually have a very loose idea at the end of a show, but when I start a new show, those plans usually are forgotten. I don't know, we'll see when we're in game. Once we're in game, I'll look at the map, I'll look at my mind map. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. There's 7 priority objectives in my list. And I don't even think... Yeah, no, White Palace is in there. Okay. Yeah. They do indeed, White Wolf, they do. We've met some people who actually acquired the vinyl without having a record player, just because they wanted to have that beautiful piece of work in their collection. I recently learned that apparently the Outer Wilds vinyl has some quote-unquote lore on the artwork, like for the vinyl packaging and everything. Like there's actual proper lore in there. I'm not gonna, of course, mention what it is or talk about it in any way because of people who haven't played the game, but it was interesting. I was looking at the pictures and quite interesting to see how they like added lore to the vinyl. Yeah, Zulu. Isn't one of the pictures like the same one as when you boot the game on the console? There, you get that splash screen with the the night and separation in the middle. I remember seeing that on, I think on Cody's channel when he was playing the vinyl once. Yeah, the soundtrack work for this game is really amazing. It's one of those things, like it encapsulates the experience so well. There's, there's plenty of great soundtrack out there, but some of them just really set the tone for the game and it just completely works. Yeah, Zod? I would think, obviously, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that for my personal perspective, if I were to limit my plastics to certain usages, collecting, art, music would probably be the one thing I'd be okay with. Because you're going to collect it, right? It's gonna stay here forever. It's a piece of plastic that's gonna just be there forever. It's not gonna end up in an ocean somewhere. It's, it seems to me, personally, the least offensive of those usages, I guess. What's up, Red Planet? Good to see you. Hello to you too, fat guy. Good to see you. Yeah, I hope you guys had a beautiful day so far, and hopefully we get some nice work done in Hollow Knight tonight. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a part of me that wants to do some fighting today. I want to start the day with some fighting. I kind of feel like pushing the Colosseum, potentially taking a trip to Godhome again. I need to figure out what to do with that flower 2.0 at some point. I have hypotheses, but nothing solid to go about that flower number 2. What's up, Zek? What's up, Bipolar? Good to see you. That wasn't such a great feeling, though. I like the character. She had a very nice send-off, though. Beautiful fight. You have 2.5 kilograms of kiwi habanero chicken in the pressure cooker. Ooh. Kiwi habanero chicken. Hold on. That seems like an interesting recipe for sure. Is it like a local thing, or? First of all, is kiwi... You say kiwi habanero, is that a specific... Because you never know with those fucking peppers. Is kiwi habanero like a different specific style of habanero, or is it like the actual fruit? It's a natural meat tenderizer like pineapple. Okay, so you're using like the fruit. Yeah. Just wanted to clarify, you know. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah. I'm sure we'll find many beautiful detours today. Maybe. Yesterday we were extremely productive. Yesterday was, you know, we made some good progress on a lot of things, so that was nice. I still have the note for the bank here. I can remove it. Well, at least remove the money I was supposed to have in there. I still need to figure out the fountain thing. Oh, dude, I forgot we have a way to cross all of those walls now. The black walls. I forgot to put that on the list. I'm gonna have to check on all of those black walls. Actually, that goes on the cleanup list. Check all black walls. There. Real question, have you ever met people who eat kiwis like apples with the hair and everything? What the hell? Okay. I didn't even know you could eat the external envelope of the kiwi. Usually the way I eat kiwi is I slice them in half and then I just go with a spoon. You know, like right in there. It seems like the fucking skin would be tough to eat. Like it seems, you know, I don't know. Habanero is an excellent pepper. Yeah, I think it's pretty great. It's one of my favorites. Taste, like pure taste-wise, I think jalapeno is pretty good, generally. If I want something mild. I don't know. I actually love the taste of like ghost peppers. It's usually my favorite. That's my usual go-to, like in terms of heat and taste. It's usually one that finds the right balance for me. And if I really want, you know, something a little stronger, of course. Reaper is always there. Some other mixes of scorpion, whatever, you know. Right, Boot, good to see you. Jakin, same. Phantom Buggo, nice name. Phantom Buggo. Brandon, beautiful to see you. Nice, very nice conversation yesterday about the leftovers. Looking forward for you to watch more of it. Ready to have my plants blown off? It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm eating a charcuterie board assortment. Didn't want to cook. That sounds great to me. That's a nice little snack like this. Did you get some sleep last night? Well, not right after you did, but you know, I did get a good 6+ hours. I'm still a bit tired, but feels like a standard state for me these days. I need to actually get, you know, I need to actually get more sleep. You're currently playing Hollow Knight yourself, so not really able to backseat. You'd be surprised. People who've never played the game are very much able to spoil and backseat shit. I'm sure you'll be fine. We are currently 136 hours in the adventure and 42 minutes. Nice. So we are today gonna cross the 140 hours line. This is gonna be wild. You've only just started? Yeah, if you don't want any spoilers, I'd recommend not watching too much of today. I don't know exactly where I am, but there's some stuff that I'm doing feels somewhat late game, so I don't know. What was my longest before this? You mean playthrough on Twitch, Lunamore? If so, I think Dark Souls 3 still holds the record at 200 and something. I think Hollow Knight might be third right now. I think DS2 still has more hours. But Hollow Knight's definitely gonna surpass DS2, I think. At this point, it's inevitable. As far as Dark Souls 3, I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. There's still quite a few hours to go. Although I'm basing myself on the VOD timing, which is obviously a bit longer than the actual game. Especially with Hollow Knight, the VODs are quite a bit longer than the actual game counter because we spent quite a bit of time talking on the main menu, so... Did you know that you can do stuff and go places in this game? Yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of that myself. You ended up deleting Tinder about 2 days, Marique? Nice. I'm not surprised. There's nothing of value. Well, I mean, that's not true. A lot of people have found their, you know, partners on there, but... What's up, Shadow King? How are you doing today? Dom, good to see you. Laura, good to see you. Well, that was a big message I was waiting to see. I guess my instinct was correct. I had a feeling. Long messages sometimes tend to, you know. I watched 2 more episodes today, 4 in total of the leftovers. Started to take notes since episode 2. Nice, nice. Yeah, leftovers just... Man, what a show. I've been talking with Brendan. After every episode he watches, he's like, you know, kind of giving me his thoughts. And I'm trying as best I can to have that, you know, conversation with him by navigating, like, okay, what did I think at this point when I was watching, you know, without any outside extra information. And it's been pretty interesting. I've been rewatching bits and pieces of the episodes as he moves along to like so many things in that show that even now to this day I'm still picking up on and yeah. I really feel like there's not a... I've said that yesterday. I really feel like there's not a single wasted second in that show. I feel like everything has more meaning than I'm willing to give it sometimes. Did I say hi, Laura? Hi, Laura, if I didn't. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Brendan. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that. Yeah. That's a nice one, JC. Now Fizzy has to play Bushi, which is sure to be something pretty interesting. I'm not sure how it's gonna, you know. I'm not. Sorry. I'm not sure how Fizzy is going to interface with Bushi, so to speak, but. Here are your notes. I'll check that. Nice. Fizzy didn't make it expensive enough. Yeah, I mean, you have to. You want to make Bushi expensive because you actually don't want to do it. That's the plan. You actually don't want to do Bushi unless you're literally getting paid. Like months of rent for it. Is Fizzy the type to give up on difficult things? Here's the thing though. A lot of people who are not ones to give up on difficult things might still give up on Bushi. That's how different Bushi is in terms of how it puts you in front of difficulty, you know? It's... If you're playing, I don't know, like a difficult fight, but you're having fun doing it, right? You can easily push through and eventually win. Bushi intentionally tries to make you miserable. It's not fun to play. It's never fun to play. I mean, it can be sometimes, but... It's... I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, most people just bounce off because, like, it feels like you're being made fun of when you play this game. But hey, I mean... 500 subs, not a bad deal, I will say, at the end of the day. It's more than I ever had, so, you know, it's not a bad deal. But yeah, he should have made it still. He should have made it higher. I understand why he didn't. You know, his reasoning is sound. He's not getting the best numbers lately. He's been away for a long time. He didn't expect the subathon to last very long. He's already exceeding his expectations for how many subs he would get, so. I don't know, I understand Fizzy's logic, so to speak. Even though in hindsight it kind of looks foolish now, but... Hey, Jaken. here's one more towards 500. Thank you so much, Jaken, for the resub. 2 months, Prime subscription. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. And Jaken, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yamarick. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to video games, I think Bushi is the only game where for a few hours I was legitimately unsure if I would be able to finish it. Like, for a few hours I was fighting a certain boss in the game and I was like, I'm actually not sure I'm good enough to play this game. I eventually got through and, you know, it wasn't even the boss that took me the longest, far from it. But there was a boss at one point that literally had me, like, baffled at how I was even supposed to start fighting it. Yeah, Dom? Interesting. Too bad you got a stream for it to count. I mean, I personally streamed it, so. Back in the day, people have watched me become the Boshi. There's witnesses out there. That was the month before I got partnered. What's up, MPL Kurali? I'm still unsure how to say your name. I'm not sure what the name part of your name is. MP sounds like, I don't know, Kureli, I guess, maybe? Just finished Hollow Knight, got Tunic for next. Nice. I haven't played Tunic yet. It's one of the games that I'm gonna play pretty early this year, I think. I'm excited about Tunic. A lot of people are starting to arrive to Tunic, right? Like, the cult following is starting to happen with Tunic. I think it's gonna be time for me to play it at some point soon. Yeah, Sifu was pretty good. I think the second stage kind of held me for like a day, you know, and then it went pretty quickly, but you know. Yeah, JC. Nice. MPLE means blue in Greek, and it's pronounced like bleu. Like bleu, like in French? I'm supposed to, like, your name's supposed to be Bleu Kurali. Okay, I'm gonna call you Kurali. It's gonna be fine. 0 punctuation, put it on its top games of 2022. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of... I wanted to play Tunic last year, and then I felt, you know, like... I feel like this is one of the games, if I give it time, a lot of people are gonna eventually get to it. And gonna play it, and then are gonna want to see someone play it for the first time. I'm kind of waiting for that right time, right? With Tunic. It's one of those things. I feel like waiting to play it is always going to be beneficial. We've had a Greek influx since Invisible Kid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Since who? I was about to answer you, JC. Almost fell for it. All right, so what's the plan for today? Oh my God, there's so many things to do. I don't even know where to start. Aklava. God, I wanna check so many of those dark gates, but how many dark gates do I have to check still? There's one down there. There's one up here. And I think that might be it. Oh, there's less than I thought. Yeah, we already crossed. There was one here, we crossed it. There was one here, we crossed it. Yeah, there's less of those than I remembered, I guess. It's a blackbird. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy yesterday's VODs, beautiful. Yeah, yesterday was great. Thank you. What's up, Armand? Good to see you. Welcome in. Finally beat the false knife. Nice. There's a start to everything. Beautiful. You want some baklava? Yeah, me too. Actually, that's a good point. Let's... Maybe Zod will have a nugget of wisdom that will help us decide what we do today. Let's see. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. Oh my God, dude. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weakness. Moral of the story. Attack enemies when they're asleep. Noted, Zod. That seems very noble. What's up, Christopher Tornell? Do you usually like to play Metroidvanias? I mean, I like to play a lot of different things, right? Metroidvanias are cool. They kind of work well with the way I play games. Anything that has like a Metroidvania quality to it kind of works well with my style. This is why like the From Software games usually work well, because they're basically 3D Metroidvanias in many ways. Stuff like this, obviously. Yeah, anything that has a bit of a mystery and exploration usually works pretty well with the way I play. What's up, Lucille? You watched the rest of the VOD earlier? Exciting developments? Yeah, we got a lot of nice progress yesterday. That white lady thing was pretty damn interesting. Actually, I should take a note of that. Those things aren't valid anymore, so I'm gonna put the white lady mark here. For those wondering what I'm doing, if you're new here, I'm currently, since the beginning of the playthrough, I've been taking my notes in the form of a mind map to be able to place my notes as they would be on like a proper map, you know? It helps me, like having the location helps me just put the things where they're supposed to be, and it helps me remember and find my way and all of that stuff, you know? It's a thing that I'm doing. We're up to 180 notes right now. Actually, it's gone down, which means we did a lot of good progress. I've been able to remove some notes. I took note of Zod's precept number 18. Seek truth in the darkness. And Zod said it explained itself. I think the Abyss kind of answered that, right? Like I sought the truth in the Abyss. That was pretty nice. Was a nice little bit of foreshadowing there. Goes to prove Zod doesn't know what a weak point is? I mean, I don't know, maybe. What about immersive sims? It depends. I mean, I'm open to any kind of game. I mean, I'm playing fucking sports games when I'm not streaming lately. So, you know, I really don't have a... There's stuff that I'm willing to stream and not stream, right? There's stuff that I know will work for a stream or won't. But in general, as a gamer, I play pretty much anything. You know. I definitely play all sorts of video games. What's up, Korlevich? Good to see you. How do you become a boomer? Wait, hold on. Is that conversation related to JC? I don't know why. JC has that boomer energy to him. With the dad jokes and everything. I'm in a car and I can't read chat anymore. I'll be listening. Laura... Let's find a topic of conversation that Laura really wants to participate in. Now, Laura, have a safe trip home. Have a safe trip home. Yay, sports ball, go home team, yeah. I mean, I'm not a, you know... I'm not a huge sports person. But I enjoy some sports and I enjoy sports games sometimes. They're a good off-stream sort of game for me because, well, I know I'm not gonna stream them, so I can just chill and it doesn't use my brain too much. Yeah, fine. I mean, you know, obviously it's like music for me. Obviously there's genres that I tend to gravitate to and that I might prefer on paper, but at the end of the day, in actually enjoying things, you just have to see what you enjoy, right? Limiting yourself to genres is just gonna make you miss some things. And I mean, it's fine if you know that this genre I will never play because I know I won't like it because of experience. That's okay. But I find that you might always be surprised. You never know when one game in a genre that you might not like is just gonna suddenly hit right, you know? I don't know. What's up, Venom? Good to see you. Calling me a boomer and you're older than me? That's just proof that age is, you know, relative. It's not about your actual age. It's not about when you were born. Used to get car sick a lot as a kid. Luckily it doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, same actually, Marik. I completely relate with that. I used to get very sick in cars when I was a kid. Driving myself, never a problem. If I'm a passenger, even to this day, I'm still like, I need to pay attention to the road and not read my phone or anything. Really makes me sick. Yeah, fine, nice. I still need to play Disco Elysium. I'm excited about that one. And I know a lot of people watching me are very excited for me to play Disco Elysium, but I must admit I'm a bit nervous about streaming Disco. I don't know. We'll see. How at Luminar. Have a good D&D. Hope the sesh will be productive. Yeah, absolutely, Rico. And it's fine. Languages evolve and usage evolves, and to me it's more a joke than anything. Like, I would never use it unironically to insult someone unless I'm I would never use it to insult someone. I would never use it unironically unless I'm actually talking about, like, the proper age group represented by the term historically. But all right, so what do we do today? It's time to decide. I don't think I want to visit White Palace right now. I think I want to do some fighting. I want to start the day with some fighting. Today's a long stream, right? So potentially there's going to be a lot of stuff we can do. I think I want to start with some fighting. I want to maybe do the 3rd Colosseum challenge. And then at some point maybe go back to Godholm and, you know, try to make something happen there. And then maybe some exploration. Go across a few of those black barriers. Or maybe return to White Palace and see what's there, you know? Oh, I still have the Grimkin stuff. And the Zote dream fight. Oh my god, dude. There's so much to do. I really wonder what the second half of this is. I mean, it's what is it called again? White Mask? White Fragment. I'm thinking the White Palace could be a nice place to try to find that, you know? I need to use the spell more, the Howling Wraith. I need to see what kind of usage it can have. First goal for today, move away from Zote, please. Baklava. What's up, Edsta? How are you doing? It's good to see you. I'm gonna get lynched, but I recommend 99% of streamers to not stream Disco if they intended to actually take it in. I'm not sure what that would mean, but... I mean, I think it's a difficult game to stream for sure. There's just a lot of text. Yeah, that's true, Marik, which I guess for me shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? We streamed stuff like Life is Strange, right? Which is a very... take a backseat and let the game tell you a story, right? So I know Disco is that on steroids with the amount of text that you're gonna read, but it's also a longer game, so you can just draw it out and just let it play, you know, like take your time, and we'll see. And you know, I can always, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm not opposed to the idea of just like giving it a try, and if it doesn't work, I'll just DNF, you know. There's a channel that can which can pull Disco off. It's this one. Well, I appreciate the confidence. I'm not sure if it's well placed, but I appreciate it. Do you recommend Outer Wilds? Yes. One of the best video games I've ever played. Maybe the best video game I've ever played. So I would highly recommend it. Yes, White Wolf. And I would recommend not looking anything up. Just get the game. If you can get it for free, like it's on, you know, a lot of those services where you can get games for free now. Get it, play it, have fun. Yeah, Outer Wilds. Not to be confused with Outer Worlds, which is very average RPG experience. What's up, Colette? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Downloading it from Xbox Free as we speak. Beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna have fun. I was born to stream that? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Well, I appreciate it, Fi. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see if... No. We'll see who was right at the end of the day, right? People that doubt or people that believe. A bit tired, but glad I woke up before I missed too much. Am I like dictating your wake up time right now? Is that a thing that's happening? What's up, Strange Pie? Did I say hi, Strange Pie? I'm not sure. Precept 16. I can't remember which one it was. I should have taken screenshots of all of them. Boom, boom, boom. Love it. Wasn't Outer Wilds removed from Game Pass? I know VODs exist, but okay. Yeah, I get that, I get that. Alright, one little precept and then we're going to the Colosseum. Precept 24. Strike the foe's weak point. Once you have identified your foe's weak point, as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Okay. Alright, so... I wonder if that's going to be useful for the actual Zod fight. Identify the weak point, strike it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What was the best way to go, I think, again? King's Pass and then up, I think was the correct play. Let's go to the Colosseum. See what's up. I want to do that third challenge at the Colosseum. We've already paid for it, so might as well do it, right? A little bit of money on the way there, as always. Hold on, am I? I'm already going too far. Can we make bets? No. I mean, you can make, like, bets. We're not doing prediction, is what I mean, if that's what you're asking. Would that be spoilery? I don't think so. Like I mean, I've already... After I defeated the second one, it seemed a few people were surprised that I first tried it, so I'm assuming, you know... It wouldn't help me too much to know that you guys think this one is gonna be hard or whatever, but... Wow. Fuck. I'll put 5 on the table if you do it in 5 tries? Really? That's interesting. Maybe I'm approaching this a bit carelessly because I truly feel like I don't know, part of me feels like I'm just gonna first try all of those challenges. But maybe that's hubris, right? I don't mean the God Home stuff, right? That seems pretty hard with the restrictions. Like I've seen, like you can remove your upgrades and whatnot. Like it seems like there's mechanics to that effect, but this one, I don't know. I mean, the second one was quite honestly it's easy, so I don't know. Maybe the third really ramps up the difficulty. I mean, I can always equip Now that Zulu put some subs on the line, I might just equip some shit and just... I might, like, go for a, you know, like a proper fighting build. I might do the Goku thing, you know, I'm removing the weighted cloth, you know? Cloth, the weighted cloth. I think Outer Worlds was fine. I think it was a bit mid, but as the young people say, it was mid. I've heard a few people say, you know, that the writing was pretty okay, but no. Isn't Outer Wilds a Fallout clone? I mean, it's... yeah, I guess it is. I think some of the people who made Outer Wilds were working on New Vegas. Yeah, Strange Pie is just mad because it adds to some brand confusion with Outer Wilds. You know? Outer Wilds. Yeah, I know. It's a problem. Outer Wilds is the good one. Outer Worlds is the average one. Hey dude. Minima. Welcome back, warrior. To enter a trial, step over to the board and place your mark. From that point on, your destiny is your own. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. We are in the arena, yes, Red, very much so. So Zulu, I'm fine using any charm I want, right? Because we didn't establish rules. So. Do as you will. Okay. No rules. All right. You know what? I'll try. I'll do the first try with my standard setup. Just for the sake of, that's what I would have done if you hadn't made the bet, right? And then we'll see. Yeah, I mean, the game has to humble me at some point, right? Wait, what's happening, White Wolf? Oh, you're downloading the wrong one? Oh boy. What a mess. But to be fair, I think I've heard some thought that maybe the name confusion actually added to people getting Outer Wilds, which, you know, if that's the case, that's pretty great. Yeah, White Wolf. Are we all fools? Yeah, maybe I'm the fool this time, right? It does go both ways, yeah. Am I the fool? Am I about to learn that I'm the fool? Believing that I can do this challenge easily? Trial of the Fool. Fight for Geo and the glory of being a fool. Place a mark and begin the trial. Sure. Let's do this. You have a questionable intelligence at best, this is no secret? Nah, come on. Anyone who says that usually is pretty smart. How are you doing today, Cassie? Good to see you. Speaking of masterpieces, these streams are the best background for me while playing The Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac was something I really enjoyed back in the day, yeah. Haven't touched it in a while. I haven't played like the something version. I don't know. I know they've found an interesting name to remake the game in a Rebirth, yeah. There's so many something, it's hard to know which one that they picked, you know. Resurrected, remade, remastered, rebirthed. retrograde. If you're Nomura, apparently is a fine word for that, but... No, it's intergrade, actually. My bad. God, I don't want to talk about it. I still don't understand. Nomura's naming convention is something that will be studied by aliens if they found the planet after we're all gone at some point in the future. It's like... There's gonna be an alien linguist that's gonna come to his boss at some point. He's gonna be like, dude, I don't know, okay? I've tried to understand these people's language, you know? There's that one cunt that keeps adding numbers and weird words where they don't belong. And it must mean something. And it doesn't make sense, because a lot of people love those things, like a lot of people, you know, talked about those things. So it must mean something important. And I don't get it. And it's all gonna be Nomura's fault. Read Demaster Final Act Part 2 Redux, yeah. And then with a fraction, because why not? Yeah, Marika. Watch aliens get confused at us calling Japanese moon runes? Wait, moon runes? I've never heard of that. I'm confused. Am I an alien? Windows 7 to 8 to 8.1 to 10. Yeah, why was Windows 9 skipped? What was the story about that? Was it actually like a development number that just got scrapped because they... I don't know. Messes with the Windows 9X names? Oh. I didn't think of that. Interesting. Yeah. It actually makes sense when you put it this way. It would be weird, right? 95, 98, 9, yeah. And I'm assuming in terms of coding, there might be a lot of mess in there. I don't know. Interesting. Never occurred to me, but that actually makes sense. I'm going to start offering my own DLCs. This way people will get extra red stories, activities, and play. Oh my god. Please have mercy, Red. Didn't some phone companies skip 9 too? I don't know. What's up, Radycon? Derived from Japanese being called Moonspeak due to their people on the moon, some Gundam stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I had never heard of that, so nice. Yeah, Dom, and it will be in 2033, maybe. 2023 would be a good year to do that, but you know. Copium. I don't know, I may be the exception there, but I don't give a shit if they never release Portal 3, Half-Life 3, and all of that trash. No, I mean, I don't mean that it's trash, that was just a figure of speech. All of that, actually, no, you know what? All of that trash was supposed to mean Team Fortress 3 and Left 4 Dead 3. I don't like those games. You can hate all you want. I think Team Fortress was always... Like, Team Fortress Classic on the first Half-Life and the original Team Fortress on Quake. Now, that was good. Team Fortress 2? Absolute trash. Like, nothing interesting in there. I know it created like a genre and like it helped popularizing the thing, and it made Overwatch being a thing. And well, actually, that's I don't know why I'm saying that like it's a positive, but anyway. Left 4 Dead, I had fun like what, 2 hours with some friends in Left 4 Dead 2, and that was it. I don't know, I don't get it. It's not for me. It's really not for me. I understand why people enjoy it, right? I think those games have a good reasons to be popular. People love playing with each other, and when there's no enemy team to insult and to get insulted by, it's always nice to have like just a game you play with your friends, and that's it, you know? Then you can be mad at your friends instead of other people. But I don't know. It's just not for me. TF2 is not trash. I mean, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinions, right, Rico? I'm sure it's a great game, if that's your thing, right? It did really nothing for me. For me, Team Fortress 2 was just a... just a bad, bloated version of the mod I used to love back when I was younger. Too much bloat, too much, you know, I don't know. It wasn't for me. But if it was for you, that's totally fine, of course. What's the longest piece of entertainment people have been waiting to come out? Is it Half-Life 3? I mean, if we talk about like general mainstream stuff, yeah, Half-Life 3 is probably up there. In terms of like what people have been waiting, you know. I personally have been waiting for Fallout 3, the real one we were supposed to have. The old, but that's never gonna come out, right? But yeah, I don't know. I like Half-Life 1 and 2, don't get me wrong. I thought those were amazing games. I don't know if I'm excited about 3 anymore. I don't know. It's been a while. And I feel like they're gonna have... What are they gonna do to deliver on the hype, right? I think there's two things that need to happen there. We need a new tech, and I'm thinking the tech is VR, and they need to do something with it that goes above and beyond everything we've seen so far. I'm thinking Alex might have been like a proof of concept for them to be like, okay, can we make something that works in VR and feels like a proper AAA game, right? So I think Alex was like a proof of concept for Half-Life 3. That's my thought. And now what they're doing is they're waiting for VR to be more widespread, right? It needs to be more accessible. That's the second part of my argument, is it needs to be more accessible and basically fall into the mainstream, right? It needs to be the thing everyone has at home. And we're not quite there yet, right? But we will. Eventually we will. It's like every tech. Eventually it's going to be adopted and it's going to be in everywhere, right? And I think that's when Half-Life 3 can be released and deliver on the promise. Because that's kind of what happened with 2, right? 2 was such a big deal because it was one of the first games that really used physics engine really well in a video game. Not just like as a gimmick or anything, but it was really well integrated in the story and everyone was like, oh my god, that's mind-blowing, you know? That's what people talked about back in the day, as far as I remember. You know, I was already 22 at the time. Like, I remember that game coming out very well, you know? Like, it was a big deal. And what everything was freaking out about was the physics. We were like, oh my god, those physics are insane, it's amazing, it's like, you know... And then the other things were good too, like the way it told the story, the way... all those things are fine, right? But the physics was the big thing. Like, that was the talking point. And I think Half-Life 3 needs something like that. And I think VR is going to be the key. It needs to be that first amazing VR AAA gaming experience. That does story well, that does gameplay well, that does everything well. And it just pushes it as that complete package. That's the way they deliver on the promise, right? Maybe that's not the plan. Maybe it will never come out, or maybe it will come out as a normal game. But if it does anything else than using a new tech in an impressive way, I feel like it's gonna fall short of expectations. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But I've been actually talking about that like for almost a decade when like VR started to be a thing, like the Oculus first versions and all that. That was my thought at the time, and I still believe in that. And 10 years later, we're not there yet, right? In terms of how VR gets the spread of VR as just a common electronics in everyone's home, right? Yeah, same, Rico. I'm like, you know, I have no expectations. If it comes out one day, I'll play it. Sure. VR porn is booming. It's been booming for the last 10 years, yeah. It's definitely getting bigger and bigger from what I can tell. It is a great thing to, you know, kickstart the tech and make it more widespread, that's for sure. Unless VR reaches the do VR stuff in a dream state kind of tech, VR isn't going big ever. I think that's... I'm not sure that's true. Maybe that's what you would like, you know, but I think for having experimented with VR quite a bit, it can be pretty impressive already in this state. And I'm using like an old fucking DK2, you know, like prototype. And playing Elite Dangerous in that for an entire day literally made me feel like I didn't know what my body was anymore. When I removed it after 10 hours of playing, it literally felt like the world around me was not real. It just needs the right game and the right gear, right? I'm using a shitty old DK2 that has terrible resolution, and I was playing Elite Dangerous, which is, you know, a good game, but not necessarily like... It's honestly very interesting what your brain... How your brain tricks you in believing what you're doing is real. When you're in something that's believable enough for long enough. It's the black and white TV of TVs? Maybe. But to me, what you're asking is like a step too far, right? You're going from black and white TV and you're like, you know, as opposed to saying, oh, I wish this was color. You're like, oh man, I wish the walls in my house were covered in screens. That would be immersive, you know, not that shitty black and white thing. You're going one step too far already. The dream state thing is awesome, and I wish one day it happens. It's one of the things that that's one of the things in my first published novel, talks about that kind of tech, right? So like I've been thinking about that shit a lot, but I feel like you're going one step too far. Like the first step for VR to become widespread is it needs to be cheap enough, accessible enough, and immersive enough. Immersion is gonna come with like higher resolution screens and better, you know, like comfort and all of that. I think that's the comparison between black and white to color TV, right? We need just better looking VR, better immersion, better looking games too. I think VR, the problem right now is not necessarily the actual tech. I think the problem is the games. They look like shit, most of them. They don't look like proper gaming experiences. Devs need to start considering VR games as a new thing, not as a VR version of existing games. That's the problem right now. Nobody's really approaching the medium as a completely new thing. Well, not nobody. People are doing it. But it needs to be approached with more creativity. And, you know, the more widespread it is, the more it's gonna go that way. I don't know, Zol. Maybe you're right. I just feel like you're wanting to go one step too far too early, you know. We'll see. Maybe in 5 years we'll have that conversation again, and we'll see where we are. But another problem right now is that it's becoming very hard to acquire like tech hardware. It's getting expensive. There's supply chain issues. There's production issues, and it's not certain if that's gonna get better, right, as we move along, because, well, running out of resources is not something you can really fix that easily. But we'll see, we'll see. And when I say running out of resources, I know there's enough resources available. It's just like act of getting it and using it, that's what we struggle with right now. And I haven't read anything or informed myself on the state of the supply chain currently. I think it got better right after COVID was, you know, as we kind of moved out of the crisis of COVID. Like, COVID is still here, but we're kind of out of the crisis period of that whole pandemic. I don't know if the supply chain got a lot better or if it just something we don't talk about much anymore, but I know at one point it was pretty dire in terms of like getting the materials to build new chips and all that. Yeah, maybe Shepard, the tech is far enough, but we need the games now developing to catch up with. Tarkov in VR would be insane. I'm turning the crowd of the arena into the fools by expecting something to happen. Yeah, that's maybe part of the whole plan, right? They think I'm the fool. Well, look at them now. Also, Zod, you realize that you giving, you know, thinly veiled hints that you want me to move ahead is technically considered backseating. And is only gonna make me wait longer. Just so we're clear, you know, so that you know that I know, right? I won't, I promise. Doesn't VR have some niche applications currently in either military training or stuff like therapy, treating PTSD? Oh, interesting. I don't know. But if that's the case, I'm really interested in reading about that. SMH my head, yeah. Hey, Insanity, what's up? How are you doing today? Anubis, good to see you. Raging, beautiful. Checked out the first 2 episodes of The Leftovers. Thank you so much for the recommend. Dude, I hope you enjoyed it. Those first 2 minutes set the tone, right? We're not going to talk about the details, but those first 2 minutes, holy shit. I can't get over how insane it is. Like how it sets the tone for the whole thing. What's up, Pikura? Good to see you. Maybe that crowd's having their own interesting convo and will be interrupting. Yeah, maybe they're just talking about the same stuff as we are. Who knows? They're dreaming of a world where, you know, they can escape the reality of violence and sickness that they're stuck in, just like we are in real life. Oh my god, this game is a metaphor for modern society. It just hit me right now. Exactly, so for now, the 5 gift sub dream is still alive because I'm not losing. What was Zod saying? Don't fail. I'm not failing right now, right? I'm following the precepts. I should have taken note of all the precepts. I'm a bit sad that I didn't. I'm sure there's a list online somewhere that I could, you know, find. But it would have been more fun to write it down myself. You know what I'll do? Before the next stream, maybe I'll go on the VOD and I'll like find the precepts again and I'll take notes of them. That's a good idea. Watching my own content for information is fair because that's my content, right? That's what I did. So I'll go watch my own VODs and I'll find, you know, the precepts again and I'm gonna write them down so I have a list of them. I think that's a pretty good idea. I'll do that later tonight after the stream while watching someone else. You forgot the game existed for a while. Can be very quiet, but I love listening and reading everything. Tattoo the precepts on your body. There's someone out there Like, there's a fan of Hollow Knight out there that for sure 100% has a precept tattooed on their body with a little Zod face. You know that's a thing. There's no way that's not a thing. What's up, Fruno? Good to see you. Have I missed any spicy developments today? No, we made our way to the arena and we're about to take on the third trial. That's what we did. In an hour and 24 minutes. We're gonna do progress today, though. Don't worry. It's gonna be like yesterday. We're gonna try to be productive. You called? Hold on. Oh, there it is. There's no precept though, but I'm sure it exists. The Ferengi rules of acquisition. I have no idea what that is. That's one of the that's a Zek moment right there. Let me say something in chat that nobody except me understands. I think that's like a secret goal you have to yourself. You're trying to find like the one thing that only you understands, which is a noble goal. I think it's actually interesting. It's a Star Trek reference. Okay. I must confess I haven't watched Star Trek very much. I would sometimes catch an episode on TV or something, but then I'm wrong, because that's obviously something that a lot of people will understand. Like, my bad for misjudging you. That's on me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. VR is an interesting thing. I'm very much looking forward to see where it's going to be in 10 years, you know? I'm selfishly hoping that it reaches a point that it's so immersive and I can, you know, and affordable that I can spend my later years just lost in virtual worlds, because this one clearly is not getting the way I would like it to go. I mean, obviously it would be better if the real world became a much more agreeable place, but I'm kind of losing hope on that one, slowly but surely. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it can happen pretty fast, right? So, look at just the evolution of gaming in 20 years. Sometimes things just... something happens and it just exponentially accelerates for a bit. Yeah, Korolovich, that's true. That's true. That's why I said, you know, selfishly. I know it's probably not a good thing, but for the world in general, but... Oh, I don't mean that it has to be to that level, so it could be like just a full haptic suits with like very immersive full helmets type things. That might be enough, you know, to get that level of immersion that I'm thinking of. Like dream state stuff, you know, that's probably far off, but not something I'll see in my lifetime, but... although you never know, you know. It's a completely different tech. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, one of them is realistic and we know how to do it. The other one is like, this might never work and this might not be possible. Third, Laura. Look at all those nerds. Just waiting for me to make my way to the middle. Yay! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna be focusing there. I'm sorry, chat, if I don't interact too much for a minute or two. I didn't see that one on the ground. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, they got they got murked by the fucking... I love the crowd reactions, like the laughs and everything. It's just so much fun. It feels like a lively thing, right? Not just something... I know exactly what it feels like. I know why I like it so much. It doesn't feel like you're stuck in the arena as like a protagonist. It feels like everyone's in there with you. And they're also getting murked by the environment and, you know, it makes it feel so much more real and organic in the way it works. Like, same here. They're getting destroyed against one another. Such a fucking... What a nice way to design those trials. Love it. Okay. I need to remember that I have iframes now. I have iframes right now. That was a mistake. God damn it. Okay, take it easy. Take it easy. What's up, everyone? What's up, 10 bucks? Good to see you. I love the music there. Alright, let's see. I must remember that I have fast attacks now. Okay, quick regen there. Beautiful. Okay, so far so good. I'm waiting for the difficulty ramp up right there. Oh, okay, there it is. Fuck that shit. Okay, it's a perfect opportunity to heal. What's happening? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. I wanted to... Yeah, this one needs to die quick. Yeah, There it is. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, one of those. I'm gonna have a heavy gamer face during this fight. I'm warning you. You're gonna see me bite my tongue and everything. Oh, hey, you. I wanted to dash through. I need a good round. I need a good clean round to get some HP back. Wow, okay. I think that might be it. All right, nice, nice. Interesting, interesting. Great first attempt. Nice, nice. Alright. Let's roll over that content, right? Actually, I might try to do it without changing my setup. Thank you, JC, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Okay, I wanna see something. Let's see. I don't know if that's important. Okay, so the most important part would be this. 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 I'm not even sure the quick slash is that important, actually. I mean, it's great, but... I guess this would be kind of my go-to if I was going to, you know, roll over that thing. Let's try, just for the sake of, you know. Interesting. I do, Loco, I do. I never find the opportunity to use them. I also forget about Howling Wraith, which is very new. I just only recently got it, and I think it might be useful in some of those situations, but... Yeah, Colette, that's a pretty cool thing there. I would have wondered about what this place was for a long time if I didn't die. But it's an interesting thought, like, it kind of collects... Like, lore-wise, it's like as if it collects the shade or the soul of the dead fighter. I wonder if it has any other meaning. Curious. But anyway, I'm just gonna try with a proper setup because, you know, Zulu made a bet of some kind, and I kind of wanna win because I'm that guy. But I want to try what happens with those charms. See if it helps me make it easier. And maybe if it doesn't work, I'll go back to my lore build, right? We'll have plenty of challenge in Godhome, I'm sure. I'm okay with kind of playing this one a bit closer to, you know, like what I would normally do, trying to come up with a build that's gonna help me, right? Let's see. Ah, shit! I should have went in the fucking pool. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, chat, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be not looking at you too much for a bit. That's gonna hit me, yeah. Fuck. Oh shit, not this guy. There. That was not my intention. I'm not playing as well as the first time. I need to fix that shit right now. Alright, let's refocus, you know. I need to play as well as the first time, but I'm a bit stronger now. Okay, 2 hits is enough. There we go. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Anubis. Appreciate it. Anubis, you will be remembered. I was trying to look at the camera, but I missed. Yeah, welcome back, Anubis. Looks like the first one was all streamer luck. Oh, no. It's just that I went in this one being a bit too overconfident, because I feel stronger. I need to just play like the first time. And with the extra strength I have, it'll be fine. I had some pretty good like mid-air move and whatnot in the first attempt, so that's what I need to reach, right? What's up, no PDF? This one was a bit annoying. I think positioning myself at the top is the play. Alright. Those assholes now. Fucking primals, I swear, dude. They're the worst. I tried. I was greedy. Okay, I need to kill the Mantis and then bait this one around a bit to heal. Alright. We're stable again. Let's go. Come on. I can do this. God, that one spawned right under my fucking feet. Okay, I need to use this as a regen point. The drums, like the drums in the music get really hypnotic. Okay, this one is a dodge, a side dodge, as soon as it begins. Oh wow. It started the next phase without... Shit. Press the wrong button. Okay, chill. I'm playing stressed right now. Nice. It's Boshi time. Damn it. It's fine. I need... Okay, what needs to happen is I need to be a lot more, you know, quiet during the... Like that part that when you can't heal, when you're suspended, right? I need to just get out of this one with as much HP as I can. It's not that hard. I just panicked a bit. Just need to wait, and it's gonna be just fine. What's up, Atherma? What's up, JC? Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. This is fun, yeah. I really enjoy this. This is pretty cool. I love the mid-air, like when it's forcing you to be mid-air. That's usually something I enjoy. It's quite interesting. Oh, yeah. So I need to be safer, I need to take less hits, I need to use more iframes on the ground, and I think the way I dealt with the... What's the name? The Molark or whatever it is, I think that was the play. Like, don't try to play around it, just stand there and whack it until it dies right away. I think that's a decent decision. Yeah. Let's see the enemies that I killed for the first time here. A learned bug that adapted to the teachings of the Soul Sanctum into a deadly fighting art. Attacks with bursts of electricity. Supposedly lives on a diet of lumaflies and spends its entire life fighting in the arena or meditating in seclusion. A not foe. A Loodle equipped with a helmet and taught to kill. They seem fierce, but they have a lot of difficulty aiming at their target. Watch their motions and strike when the opportunity comes. Take their helmets with you as a trophy. What's up, Sephois? Good to see you. I really like that. I really like that all the enemies you fight here are like, well, there's some, you know, old enemies coming back, but some of them are like modified versions of the ones you know. Like it's specific for the Colosseum, like with armor and everything. I think it's a really fun way of doing it. It feels really cool. I really enjoy what they've done with the place. What do they hope for, these warriors fighting in the Colosseum? Are they slaves or prisoners? Or do they freely choose to fight? Interesting question. Belonging to a tribe or not belonging? I don't really understand what the difference is or how it works. I have no tribe of my own. They will harass you from afar, so get close and strike quickly. Their bodies are brittle and will easily fall to your nail. What's a bromaxolotl? Bromaxolotl. That's nice. Welcome in. I feel like I've... The Molurk, right? No, that's not the one. The Molek. The Brooding Molek, yeah. I hear this beast crying wait, hold on. I hear this beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. Interesting. I think I already had that lore for this one, but I just fought one, so I was considering that maybe I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it again. Third try. Let's go. I got this. I'm gonna make an entrance this time. Glass breaking, you know. Theme song blaring. There it is. Alright. Let's heal quickly and let's get back to it. Yep, nice. Ah, fuck. I always forget about those on the ground. There we go. Oh, come on. There. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Okay, chill. I'm playing like an idiot right now. Alright, let's go. I need to really slow down in those phases. Okay, 3 hits in those, right? Oh yeah, that's this one. Those are 2 hits, right? Yeah, 2 hits. Okay. Okay, I think this one, the ideal position was on the top. Just wait here. It's cool, we have time. What the fuck is up with new people these days? Actually understanding when they get purged? Yeah, I don't know. We're running out of idiots, I guess. You only get good ones at this point. But yeah, thank you for understanding the rules, Brom. I'm gonna call you Brom if that's okay. Hollow Knight grind runs are fun to watch. It appears so, yeah. A lot of people have been enjoying this one. It's been a long one, and there's gonna be a lot more to go. It's nice to have a phase like this where I can just chill a bit. Oh, well, great. Fucking idiot. I want to take a shower, but I bet my ass that's the moment I get it. There's a good chance, yeah. Why the hell? Okay, quiet. I need to not panic. Play it slow. It's fine. This is easy shit. Fuck those primals, I swear. There's no reason for these creatures, like those primal aspids, to be that more difficult than everything else. Like, I don't understand why those are giving me so much trouble. I guess the shooting pattern is annoying because, like, you have to slide in between two shots. God damn it, I wanted to heal. Okay, that's actually a good strat for those. God damn it. I think I can heal in this one. He didn't move forward, fuck. Still think I can heal. Let's go. Fuck. Right. Full HP, let's go. I wasn't sure what was happening right there. Okay, I need to be on those dudes like ASAP. Like, I need to kill them fast. I think I lose less HP if I just kill them really fast. Still got hit. Almost got it. Okay. Nice and easy. Dash, dash, dash. God, this part is just miserable. What am I doing? Can I actually bounce on those? Yeah. I'm probably dead. Okay, I'm not. Oh my god, dude. This is... I completely misplayed the situation. I could have killed... I should have focused on the flying one, killed it, and then bid my time to just heal. What's up, Epato? How are you doing, man? What charms am I using? This right now. I feel like... yeah. I feel like Quick Slash might not be used as much as I think it is. I could benefit from Quick Focus, maybe. But... would you be changing your charms if Brom didn't ask? Wait, what? I don't understand the question, $10. You like the environmental death saves, like falling on the spikes? I wonder why they made that choice. Feels like the game would just have you die. I don't mind it. Like, I mean, either way would be okay, I think. How many tries? That was the third, I think. This will be the fourth? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it in 5. In which case, if I don't make it in 5, I think I'm switching back, since, you know, Zulu's wager will be over. I'm switching back to the exploration build and trying to do it this way. This is just in order to try and get that money, you know? I'm selling out for the sake of, you know. Oh shit! I forgot to What did I miss? Not much. Giving the Colosseum some attempts. Alright, let's get ready. We're gonna make an entrance again. Get the Stone Cold music, like glass shattering music ready and everything. Alright, I need to use my iframes a bit better. I need to stop taking hits that are stupid, like this. I could do a mage build. I'm thinking of it now, like maybe the last try, if I don't make it this time. I can try with a mage build. Probably would be pretty good in here. Having some range power would help. I don't know. I like the nail. I like fighting melee. I always forget that they die in a way. I don't need to focus on them at all. Should've... Tried to be fancy there. Alright, hold on. Let me heal. Let me heal and chill. Did Casey play last night? Yes, yes, yes. He didn't make much progress, but he did. I should have low attacked. Alright, we're good, we're good. Small mistakes. Not yet, Costa. I think I know what I'm gonna do, is how I would put it. I think I know what I want to do now. I made a decision to break the seals. But I haven't been there yet. Hey Casey, what's up, man? Cogzilla dies today. Hope he does. Okay. Top floor. Ah, fuck. That one was pretty close. Brendan is about to watch episode 6, I think. Yeah, Brendan? Nice. That was some intimacy right there. Yeah, the leftovers is fucking amazing. Looking forward for more conversation with Brendan about the show. And Brendan's already enjoying season 1 quite a bit. So that's a very good sign. Because for a lot of people, and many of the critics actually, like TV critics and all that, they consider season 1 to be the weakest of the bunch. There's gonna be a nice kid. Saved myself there. Okay. That one aspid is just absolutely destroying my entire life right now. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, focus. Oh my god. I'm not doing great. First time I get hit by that shit. I'm definitely not doing great. Okay, this is an opportunity to regroup right now. I have no particular goal, Braun. I'm playing the game, right? Like, I tend to be very intense with my exploration. I'm very methodical, so I tend to do a lot of stuff usually in my first playthroughs, but I have no, like, I'm not looking anything up, so how would I know, right? How would I know if I found everything or if I did everything? And unless the game is telling me, there's no way for me to know. And so I'm just, you know, there's no promise, there's no rule. I'm doing what I do. That was pretty dumb. Fuck those aspids. What the fuck hit me there? Two hits on those assholes. I tried to parry that second one. That didn't quite work out as I expected. Okay, that one's dead. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. Max blind percent, yeah. That's what I'm doing, exactly. Max percent blind. We'll see, we'll see. I think one hit? Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, that's the hard phase with those fucking flying assholes. Oh, fuck off. Okay, quiet down. Stop jumping for no reason. Wow, that one really fucking wanted me. Holy shit. Okay, that was neat. I'm probably gonna get hit. Okay, I took the risk. I'm glad it paid off. Oh my god, the wall saved me. That was nice. Aw, oh, fuck off. So bad. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Okay, I need to heal. And then I need to kill. Fuck. Anyway. Okay. This is when it starts, for real. That's the hard part. Yeah, I'm dead. It's always that phase where I lose all my HP, even though I have a lot of them. A bugger of a phase, yeah. Can someone give 1 minute to Anubis for that terrible pun, please? Thank you. Yeah, for sure, Insanity. It's awesome. What's up, Naz? How are you doing today? I'm wondering if Quick Slash is the right bet here. I think Shell could be good. More range could help with the flying situations. Hey Lopes, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Or I can try a completely different build, right? I think, like, I'm wondering if Defender stuff, I don't like getting some AoE around me. I need to use the spell more. I need to use, oh my god, I need to use the fucking Wraith spell more during that phase with all the flyers. That's gonna kill a lot of them real quick. That was an unintentional pun. I didn't even see it. Well, I mean, I guess intent doesn't matter when it comes to pun. I know this. Yeah, I even mentioned it myself earlier, Bryboot. It's just, I never use spells. I like, I mean, I use the fires, like the fireball thing. What's it called again? The Shade Soul. That one I use. But, yeah. I mean, there's a world where using Spell Twister could be a good play. In order to be able to use more and still heal. Is Quick Slash really something I need that much? I guess, yeah. For a lot of those enemies, I like slash them to death real quick. Maybe that's a good idea. How's the My Summer Card adventures going, Lopes? Did you achieve your goals? We're officially done? Interesting. Nice. Beautiful. You worked hard for that one. Congrats, man. Yeah, someone is really having a beauty sleep right there. Ikura. I think Grub Song could potentially, but that's only 1 point. I could replace Mark of Pride with this long nail. Maybe it's enough. I don't know. I think the range is pretty cool. I like having range. Unbreakable Strength, I feel, is pretty strong. Yeah, no, I think changing my strat now. Okay, I have one more try to complete Zulu's challenge. I'll go with the tried and true method. If I fail, I'll consider potentially doing something else, you know. I didn't realize that with Quick Slash, I can splash people. Quick Splash is how I'm gonna call it. Pun. Is that really a pun though? It is? Okay, alright. Alright. Welcome back. Now, we're not doing emote mode and all of that trash. I know Casey, you know, isn't there very often, and I don't think I gave Casey the proper mod speech, but none of that stuff in here. Casey, you know, keep emote only for the next however many bushy buses, right? You're gonna need it. You're gonna spend enough time in emote only mode. You don't need to have one here, okay? It's a joke, get over yourself? Yeah, you too. Casey escaped Mad Daniel yesterday, gets feisty. Wait, hold on. I was mad yesterday? Oh, I don't remember that. We having more tantrums? Nah. This is my last attempt to try to complete this in 5 tries. Curious to see how it's gonna go. Hold on, what happened here? Tantrums? Oh my god, Lopes. I did Lopes. That's true. How does Swiss French say 90? 90. No, we don't. We don't do that. We don't do that. 80 bullshit. You're the normal French people. Yeah, I guess we are. Yeah, Greg, I've heard it comes from like an old salt measuring system. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. If anyone has more accurate information about where the 80 comes from. Which, for those who don't know what we're talking about, is French people from France. Instead of counting normally, you know, like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70... They go normal up to 50, and then it becomes 60, 60, 10, 420, 420, 10. I don't know. Don't ask. When you get mad in real life, do you curse in, or speak in French? I mean, generally, well, it depends, Lopes. Like in my, you know, daily life, I speak French, right, most of the time. So if I'm speaking with French people or having conversation with real life friends or whatever that speak French, I'm gonna be in French mode, so to speak. I'm gonna think in French, I'm gonna speak French, and cursing probably is gonna come out in French. Now, if I'm speaking English right now, I think in English. I don't like think in French and then translate, right? It just comes out naturally. So I would naturally probably curse in English, right? If I were in New York with you and we would just have a conversation and suddenly I don't know, like something makes me really mad and I'm probably gonna stay in English, you know. Now, could I get mad to the point where I forget my English, so to speak, and I go back to French? I don't know. That hasn't happened yet. But who knows, right? You never know. What's up, Effie? What's up, Rasta? What's up, Perode Granja? What's up, Reed? What's up, Viper? Good to see you. Crise de Tabarnak? Yeah, that's some nice... Oh, you're from Quebec then, Viper. Nice. Alright, Red. Do you actually need a device to buy new blinds? I don't believe so, but just in case you need it. I'm sure there's one person in there, there's at least one person in there that has a very weird obsession with getting the right blinds, and that will have so many devices to give you. I'm sure. Like, statistically speaking, there's gonna be one person in there that really is intense about their blinds. Outrun. Welcome back, dude. 3 months, Prime Gaming. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much for the support. Outrun, you will be remembered. Thank you. I was dusting my PC, type to wake up the neighbors with powerful sneezes. Is anyone else here an obnoxious sneezer? I sneeze pretty loud, yeah. And when I was a kid, I remember I sneezed so loud that when I was in class, in high school, for instance, I would like, you know, like contain your sneeze, you know, the thing that you do. And then I heard that it was actually super bad for you. Like, you could actually do some actual damage. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's when I stopped doing it. No. The older you get, the weirder you sneeze. For you anyway, yeah? I don't know, maybe when you get older, you don't give a shit anymore and you're like, you're letting the loud sneeze come out, you know? The way it is. I hold partially. I control release in my closed mouth. Wow. I say the words when I sneeze. Wait, hold on. When you say the words, what words do you mean? Or do you say just like words in general? Your grandpa used to go "God damn it" when he sneezed? That's awesome. I need to do that. I need to start saying words and shit. I'm getting old enough to start doing that, I think. I've reached a point where I can say words when I sneeze and... Oh, dude, that reminds me. Have any of you guys seen Community? Probably, right? It's a popular show. There's that episode where Troy learns to have a powerful sneeze, you know, like an imposing sneeze. Dude, that episode kills me every fucking time. There's that one moment where he's like behind, I forget her name. That anyway, he's behind like another character, and he just like wants to practice his sneeze, and he goes like a huge fucking thing, and like everyone like jumps and it's like, oh bless you, you know, instead of mocking him like in the rest of the episode. It's just so great. That one kills me every time. Community was so good. I never watched the end of the show actually. I thought, wasn't there like some... They kind of cancelled it, and then they still went back to do the 6th season. And I think I stopped watching when that was happening and the 6th season wasn't out yet. I think I watched up to the 5th. Now there's a movie coming out? Okay. So yeah, I should get back to it and finish watching it. Man ruptures his throat by stifling a big sneeze, prompting doctor's warning. The two-way not long after... Wait, hold on. The patient's neck began swelling, crackling and popping. Was a rare case and he recovered. What the fuck? Hold on. Rupturing your throat by holding a sneeze. Jesus, that's gonna teach you. Yeah, I've heard some weird stuff, right? Like, and I don't know how much of that is true, but like people literally getting like cranial bleeding because they held, you know, like they held a sneeze in and they had a pre-existing condition, but it like triggered a rupture or something in their brain. Which is, again, I don't know if it's true or if it's just like a, you know, urban legends, but... Speaking of movies you don't have to watch, but the trailer is hilarious, Cocaine Bear. The force of a sneeze is intense pressure-wise. You can burst eye blood vessels with it. I remember my grandmother once sneezed and had a nosebleed that lasted 4 hours after that. And a pretty intense one, like not just, you know, like little drops, but actually like having to have a glass under your nose for... just to make sure you would put some everywhere. Yeah, loops. Interesting. I've never heard of it. I'm delaying the 5th try because, you know, as long as I don't try, I can't fail. Okay, I need to actually... Alright, let's go for the 5th try, right? We have to do it. It's not very bushy of me. Quite the contrary. Delaying pain is very much part of the bushy process. Watch Casey. You'll understand. He was always someone that talks a lot during his streams. And he still, you know, he used to have like those long 2 hours intros and everything at the beginning of his... I think in terms of actual conversation in the middle of the shows, I think he kind of increased his percentage of conversation. Like the breaks in between attempts and everything. It's not catching strays, I mean, it's just a reality, right? I'm not saying it's bad. Coming from me, can't possibly consider that I'm saying that as a bad thing, right? I keep forgetting you're the Boshi. It's like meeting a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu. When are you starting, Boshi Lopes? Is there a date? Are you doing it? I know you're gonna do Outer Wilds during your subathon or whatever, but... Is there some Boshi planned? Or is that not a thing? Maybe I'm mixing with Fizzy. Maybe when my heart palpitation finally goes away? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's my favorite Hollow Knight song so far. The Soul Sanctum, I think, still remains one of my favorites. But I do enjoy, The Kingdom's Edge was really good. The Resting Grounds was really good. White Palace, even though I've only been there for a few minutes. Like I walked in, I looked around, and I was like, yep, no, I'm coming back here later. White Palace looks pretty good, the music there. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of great songs in that soundtrack, so it's hard to pick just one. They're honestly so fitting, all of them. Even this one, right? I would never listen to the Colosseum music. Like just for, I don't know, pleasure of listening to a track, right? On my own time, but it's definitely so fitting with the atmosphere and the vibe they're going for. City of Tears? Yeah, City of Tears is great. That's true. Good one. Alright. Time to breathe. Green Path is great. That's true. Are you still here, Casey, by the way? I have a question about your potential tentative schedule for today. Teachers were different back then. One had a brick in his drawer? What the fuck? If he is, he's not in the user chat. Wow. Did he get offended by me removing his emote only thing? Probably had better things to do, which is fair. In his drawer. Yeah, that's what I understood Strange by. Oh boy, here's a Red Planet message. What are we gonna read? It's always a moment of, you know, of unknown getting into a Red Planet message. You never know where it's gonna end. Hold on. When I was a kid, I fell on a floor furnace. Basically, it was a heating furnace that cast heat up through a large grate on the first floor to heat the house. It would get super hot. I fell on it and the babysitter put butter. Apparently at some point in history people thought that it helped with burns. I've heard that. I've heard that it's also not a good idea, but I've heard that. To this day I have a scar of that grate on my left hand. Looks like the letter E. E for Eatpla. Yeah, exactly, Venom. Makes sense. Alright. I'm gonna take a very short break to use the restroom, And then we're gonna do that 5th attempt. Thank you everyone for your patience. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. All right. Thank you everyone for your patience. Appreciate it. Yeah, Radicon, wasn't there... I think I learned that in like first aid courses when I was in high school or something. Or maybe, you know what, when I was getting my driver's license. Because in Switzerland, to get your driver license, you have to do like a first aid, like, you know, first responder course or something like that. Wasn't there like a rule of like the 315 or something? Like 15 degrees water on for 15 minutes? At 15 centimeters, you know, like the water running or something. I think there was something like that that we learned. But you know, I might be confused. You learned it the exact same way? Yeah, I guess that's a thing, right? Anyway, let's get that 5th try over with, and you know, this way I can go back to not having to worry about it, doing it before a certain attempt. And Maybe I'll feel good about my life again. Alright. Completely forgot that I didn't have to care about those on the bottom again. Oh, fuck. All right. Nice. Come on. Are we comparing Hollow Knight to DBZ right now? What's happening? Which one is this one again? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, dude. No way, dude. It's fine, no consequence, but there's no consequence for me failing hard there, but god, I hate it. I should be playing much better than this. can't allow myself to fall back on HP there. Not in this phase. I need to start the suspended phase full HP. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. Fuck. Okay. Not ideal. Alright, bro. See you soon. Oh, come on. This is not going very well. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, wow, I can't believe I'm full HP right now. Wow, I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, that attempt suboptimal so far. If I get away with this and I'm full HP. Oh my god, dude. I was poorly positioned on all of those hits. That was insane. Can't believe I'm full HP there. I'm out of energy, but... I don't believe this is gonna go over well, based on how poorly I've played this attempt. I'm gonna try collecting some energy there. Alright. PB so far. Okay, relax. Fuck! Why did I get hit there? Useless. I thought my range would be enough, but... Okay, hold on. Relax, this is easy again. It's gonna get harder. God Tamer. Oh wow, okay.
Yo.
Yo. Nice. Okay. Wow, I'm getting destroyed there.
Yo. Yo.
Okay, don't stay in the corner with the creature.
Yo. 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 Yo.
No. Ah.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
I need to heal, but I don't know where or when. No, I was gonna try to, but he has my number. That I can't find an opportunity to heal. That was one. Maybe real quick. Ah, fuck. I should have dashed through. Okay, I got one. No, I can't. I should have not tried to heal. I should have just tried to fight. That was my mistake. Oh, there we go. That was the 5th. I should have not tried to heal. I should have just focused on defeating it. Basically lost momentum by trying to win that one. To heal, sorry. Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed at myself. That's alright. What's up, Gaspav? What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Thank you, Zulu, for gifting us up to Other Zeg. 5th collected memory. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Other Zeg, you will be remembered. Thank you. What's up, Shagrad? Good to see you. Okay, do I stick with this or am I going back to the exploration build now that I don't have to care too much? Let's give it a try. I wanna go back to the normal build and see how I fare. Also, I want to try to nail the God Tamer at least once. See what he has to say. What's up, official? Good to see you. Yeah, Sean. I mean, I am a bit frustrated right now. Little has to do with the game. But it's definitely part of the, you know, part of the situation. I killed him. I must have a journal entry for him, right? Or maybe it only works when you kill the beast too. Yeah, maybe I need to kill the beast as well. Get any information. Alright, let's get in. So I do less damage now. I need to remember that some of the enemies that took only 2 hits are probably gonna take 3 now. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm missing everything I'm trying to do there. How is it not? I thought it was gonna be dead, but again, I have less damage right now. Wow, that was... I need to readjust to the different... Look window? I mean, I'm back to a different build. I'm clearly weaker now. The first try I did on that build was much better than this one. I need to just readapt to the fact that I have less damage. I'm playing like I still have the damage I had during the last 4 attempts before that. Yeah, I went back to the exploration build because I want to at least try to nail the God Tamer, so I need the fast nail and all of that. I changed it after the first try. Yeah. Oh my god. fuck off. I thought he was dead. Hey, Chicken, what's up? Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I almost finished it last try. I was on the bus. Not sure if it's that, you know, there's more after that. It could be, but I always forget about that phase. Holy shit. You feel sick right now? I'm sorry, Chicken. That sucks. I'm not sure if tonight's gonna be a long stream. I wonder. I was planning on making it a long stream, but now I don't feel so great. I'm not sure. Just a bit frustrated, and my brain got thrown into a loop, and now I'm a bit. Maybe I just need to take a longer break at some point later. Just, you know, refresh my brain. And, I'm just in my own head too much. It happens. It shouldn't, but... Yeah, $10. That's we talked about that at length with Naz yesterday. Of course, we watched SmackDown together, and well, you know, we have our concerns. Let's put it like that. But yesterday was good. Show was good. So far so good. You know, we'll see. I think long term is going to be a problem. Oh, WWE wrestling. Vince, Rico. Nerd stuff, you know. Fucking hate those assholes. Yeah, there was some, you know, he had some sexual allegations, and so he left the company, and instantly when he left, like, everything got a lot better in terms of the content, the product they're doing, which was pretty cool, you know, like, as someone who was an old wrestling fan, like old-time wrestling fan, it really kind of got really cool for a while there. And now apparently he's coming back because he can't stay retired. He can't accept the idea of not having control. Which is something I relate with, you know. But yeah, so we're a bit worried about the future of the company, Naz and I. Except is a huge scumbag. Well, yeah, I mean. Probably dead. Can't believe I got out of that one. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? What's up, Tube Sucks? I was looking at chat there. That wasn't very smart. I think I'm gonna make a compromise. I'm going to keep the dream nail so I can still try to get the God Master or whatever his name is. What was his name? The God Tamer, sorry. I wasn't actually asking. I was just asking myself. The God Tamer, I need to nail him. But I might make a compromise. Either quick focus or unbreakable strength. I think quick focus is probably good for durability, but you take less damage if you kill stuff faster, right? I'm not gonna rely overly on healing. I think that's a bit of a crutch. So I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with range, speed, and this. What's up, Fig Mouse? Welcome in. Quick slash, or as I call it, quick splash. And this time I'm not gonna mute myself, right? Because we saw what that did last time. I'm alright watching you and doing my nails. Awesome. I hope your nails come out great. Reused punch would be even worse. Yeah. The first two trials were definitely, you know, nowhere near the difficulty of this one. That's a definite step up between 2 and 3 there. Yeah, same, Korolevich. Alright, Tommy, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Look at my journal for a second. What have I not completed? I still have one muskin to kill. That's wild. One of these, one as well. I don't know where to find them. Everything else seems pretty good. Oh. Yeah, one of these assholes, which I'll probably find when I go back to Hera. 3 of those. I'm not sure what they were anymore, but I don't remember the ancient basin having a few of those. One of these, okay. Cool, okay, nice. Hold on. Sec. Hey Cloud, what's up? How are you today? Good to see you. Alright, let me... It's one of those moments where... It happens sometimes. I get in my own head. My brain keeps rotating the same stuff and I can't focus on the game and I can't focus on the chat. And then it gets worse because I'm like... I know I'm doing a bad job right now. And it adds to the whole thing, you know. And I don't know how to get out of that space. Every time it's happened so far, usually stays until the end of the stream, and then I feel absolute shit for another day until, you know, I do something else and I do a new stream and it works, you know. I don't know why it happens that way. Usually, I'm usually pretty lucky. It happens towards the end of the streams. So I kind of write it out. But I don't know what to do right now. What's up, Errand? I'll then give you a little boost. You got shit, baby. Become one with that nail. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it, dude. Errand, you will be remembered. Appreciate it. What's up, Jeff? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, 2B. I mean, it doesn't even have much to do with, you know, usually every time that happens, you get people being like, eh, it's fine, you know, the stream was fine, it didn't, you know, feel too off or anything, but it's just, it's the way I feel, you know, that it prevents me from seeing things that way, I guess. I'm not gonna take a break. I'm gonna find a solution. I'm gonna find how to break that thing, because it's gonna keep happening. It's not something that's gonna stop happening, right? So I need to find a solution to deal with that. Otherwise, I'm always susceptible to this happening. If I can find a way to break, you know, that thought process and everything. Slap yourself and get your head in the game. Yeah. I don't know why the yeah came out, but that's how I felt for a second. Let me talk to you. Oh, I am. I mean, that's taking care of myself. Taking care of myself is not, for me personally, it's never stopping the stream. Well, I mean, it can be depending on the situation, but in this case, it's not. Because if I do, I'm just gonna feel even more like shit the entire day until tomorrow, so. The way I fix this is by questioning precisely why I feel this way and how it started. And it started, and it's gonna sound super stupid. It's gonna sound very stupid, but I don't care. I'm gonna share. It started with the emote only thing, right? Not the act of putting emote only. I don't care too much about that. But here's my process, right? I'm extremely particular about my content. You guys know that. You guys know how I am, I'm sure by now. I am extremely particular about how I do things and how I want things to be, and I have a lot of, you know, irrational rules for myself sometimes when it comes to, you know, how I want things to be and etc. And so when earlier, you know, we do the joke of I'm just gonna mute myself because of the pun, right? I disappear, emote only turns on, and I'm like, no, that's emote only doesn't exist on this channel unless I decide that it needs to happen for some good reason. So I turn it off, right? Turn it off. And then I think the mistake is addressing it, right? I just need to, you know, I turn it off and I don't give a shit. I let it ride. But instead I'm like, hey, just, you know. Just so you know, we don't do emote only here. And I'm, you know, it's Casey. Just so happens to be Casey, which is bad luck. Because Casey had a recent event with emote only mode on his channel that some of you know about because you were here, right? And so of course, because it's him, I'm like, you know, I'm kind of trying to just joke around and I kind of give him a bit of shit for emote only, right? And then he goes like, what Casey says is, it's just a joke, get over yourself. And I'm like, that feels like a strong reaction, and my feeling there is, I know that emote only event with Casey was not a good time for him, right? Like he did not have a good time when that happened, and so I'm like, okay, maybe my joke was, you know, over the line there. Maybe I overstepped, and so I keep thinking about that. I'm like, I should have said that, you know, I should have identified that he had a bad time, and so making a joke about that is probably not a good thing. But at the same time, I'm like, well, I mean, you know, telling me to get over myself because I'm very particular about the way I want to do my content is, unfortunately, I wish I could, but unfortunately it kind of feels insulting to me. I'm taking that, you know, as a, and I'm not mad at Casey or anything. I'm just explaining the situation because it happened here 2 hours ago, an hour ago. And so in my head, I'm like, you know, I understand it's a joke. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just, you know. I'm just that particular about the way I want things to work, I guess. And it's probably something I need to work on, you know. And that's, you know, that goes back to what I was just saying a few minutes ago about, you know, it's hard to let go of having the control over everything. And I need to work on that, probably. So then I get all these thoughts, you know, like part of me feels a bit thrown off, and I keep thinking about the fact that I don't think I've been very nice in the way I reacted and threw some shit. That was maybe, you know, like, I mean, I know Casey has thick skin. That's not the problem. I'm not too worried about that. I just feel like whether or not he took it the wrong way or not, that doesn't matter. Is in this moment, I feel like that wasn't just, you know, that wasn't just some friendly ribbing, right? I felt like I crossed the line for myself in terms of, and it's a, I don't know, it's a thing, I guess. But I'm sure he's fine. You know, I don't worry about Casey. I'm more worried about, you know, I don't like putting myself in that situation and putting other people potentially in that situation. Because even if in this specific case, maybe it's someone that won't care too much. And I don't know, maybe he is upset. I have no idea. But maybe sometimes I could do the same with someone who will not be in a position to take it, you know, and that's something I need to be careful about. Because there's a difference between banter and like giving a good ribbing to someone and actually being insulting and, you know, attacking someone on something that's clearly hasn't been a good time for them. I don't know. Anyway, just my thoughts, right? And that's why I feel weird. That's why I feel a bit disconnected. And maybe just talking about it was the right play, because I feel a bit better about it already. Putting words on, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, Cloud. I think, you know, in a vacuum, I think it was funny. I'm not gonna... I made the joke because I thought it was funny. It so happened that that he was the one turning emote only on here, and so it was kind of a funny moment. But for him, clearly, and I know that because I talked about that moment with him, right? I know it wasn't a good time for him. But, you know... And again, it kind of... It's kind of unimportant if he took that the wrong way or not right now tonight, right? If he did, I hope we can clear the air. If he didn't, I'm still gonna feel like shit because I hold myself to a better standard than that stuff, you know. I like a good banter. If you see me around Twitch, you know I like to trash talk and do all that stuff, especially with my friends streamer, right? It's part of the thing. There's a sort of agreement that this creates an interesting energy, and but sometimes you know, you have to be aware when you overstep sometimes. Yeah, new move. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, Dom. We all do stupid shit. Nobody's perfect. And if I was offline, it wouldn't be a problem. I would have plenty of time to just think about it, talk about it, maybe apologize or something, you know, and that would be it, right? I do apologize a lot when I feel like I'm in those situations. And I always feel better, even when the person says, hey, it was not necessary, you know, whatever. I still feel like apologizing is the right play for me, right? It makes, you know, it kind of liberates me of those emotions, I guess. But like being live right now, it obviously puts you in a situation where you're not able to kind of take a step back, which is why I took a break earlier. But it didn't quite help. I'm sure it's totally fine playing toy. I'm not, you know, I'm not worried about any long-term consequences there, you know. I'm just the feelings of the now, you know, that sometimes take over, and when you're live with a camera on your face, it's kind of hard to navigate. But I'm glad I talked about it. I think that was the right decision. Yeah, Sean. I mean, I can be pretty obsessive. I would say that's true. Part of my personality. I'm pretty intense about the things I'm passionate about, and I definitely do have a problem with control. Like, I'm a bit of a control freak when it comes to the things I love and enjoy, and I'm a perfectionist. You know, I have a lot of those issues. Yeah, Colette, thank you. I should. I'm very bad at... being good to myself, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's a problem. Nothing huge, Lopes. Just, you know, brain loops. I don't think it did, Greg. I don't actually remember. I don't remember the comment. The only thing I remember is what Casey said and how I responded, or rather, how I responded first. What I said first, because that was the initiator, right? How you responded, and then how I, you know, dealt with that. And nothing about this is his fault, by the way. Just, I want to make it clear, in case he's listening, or even if he's not, you know. I just want to make it clear that it's entirely the way I responded to it that's the problem. He's right. It was just a joke. I should get over myself. That's actually correct. Something I need to work on for a lot of situations, not just in regards to streaming, but... Obsession and passion often go hand in hand. Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey Kimi, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, Colin. I have terrible anxiety. That's probably tied to my OCD, so I understand the issue there. I think it's best to move on. Yeah, maybe it is, but I tried, right? I tried for an hour to just move on. I even took a small break to try and clear my head, and it just wouldn't work. So that's why I need to learn to navigate those things. And maybe talking about it is my way of dealing with it, because when I'm streaming, if I don't stop and put the words on it, maybe that's what gets my brain stuck, right? My brain's trying to make sense of it all while I'm playing the game and interacting with chat, and it doesn't work, right? I need to focus on that for a second, at least. Like, focus, put the words on it, express it, and then move on. Maybe that's the way it works for me, right? What's up, Puka? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel better right now. I do feel a bit better. Hopefully it's not just... Hopefully it's like a real feeling of, you know, personal... acceptance, like I'm letting go for real, and it's not just because everyone's being nice, like, oh, it's okay, dude, it's fine. You know, maybe, hopefully it's not me just taking that and being okay with it. Maybe it's not just... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know you well enough. I would never actually say this for real, but the vibe I've gotten so far, the correct response maybe is get over it. For me, yeah, get over it. Yeah, no, I mean, for sure. I need to get over it. Get over myself. I need to be more able to let go sometimes. Let it rip, yeah. What's up, Jaken? It's just, you know, me dealing with my own bullshit, I guess. Yeah, flying toy for sure. I know I'm an overthinker, but I think it's just... I can't do it any differently, right? You've seen me play video games. Obviously you get how much overthinking I can do. There's no limit to it. I don't know. Regret, maybe. There. Yeah, yeah. You guys are right, I know. How about we give another try to that beautiful Colosseum challenge? I think I feel okay. Thank you everyone for indulging me into some, you know, overworded self-reflection. That's the way I'll put it. Appreciate it though. I actually just sent an apology on Discord, which makes me feel better. What's up, Gemma? How are you doing? We've been attempting this Colosseum third trial, and it's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough so far. I think we've had 6, 7 tries now. 7 failed tries, I think. We almost got it once. Let's try to do better. Oh, there's no. I don't actually have a like a channel Discord or anything. Prepare. When I mentioned Discord here was like a private conversation. Yeah, that's what I did. Chipsups. Okay, very bad start. Beautiful. Alright. God, I miss... I swear, you removed the aspids from this challenge? I'm pretty sure I would have already finished it. It's weird because they're clearly not the strongest enemy in there, but they're so annoying, and they make me change the way I play so much. God, this is awful. Hey Mike, yep, try of the fool. Damn. I still haven't found the right way to get at those. There's a Hollow Knight runner who has a Discord with no channels, no one can post in it, just so people can use emote. Yeah, Laura has been... I think Laura, maybe someone else, has been pushing for that. I'm not convinced. I mean... maybe I'll do it in the future, I don't know. I'm getting trashed right now. I need to do better. Shouldn't have looked at chat. That was on me. Actually, I can chill here, I think. Yeah, Greg, we'll see. We'll see. We're currently working on the redo of the no emote to see exactly what style, how we can nail the style we're going for. It's rough. It's difficult with readability and I don't know. We're struggling to find like the right way to do it in terms of the colors and the lining, and it's gonna work out. But what's up, Sana Alexandra? I guess I'm gonna call you Alexandra. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. It's been a hell of 140 hours so far, and there's so much more to go. It feels like so. Welcome in. Hopefully you'll be part of the journey for a bit. I wonder how heavy blow would interact with some of those enemies that don't really bounce away. I wonder if it would actually help. Okay, this one's shitty. I hate that one. That part. Fucking hell. Dude, what the... I don't understand. It seems like it's always hitting me where I am. Like, it doesn't make sense. Those aspids are smarter than me. Can we get the aspid AI to take the Turing test or something? They seem to anticipate my movement, and I'm always where they shoot. Like I don't know. It's... Oh, that was dumb. Good game design. Yeah, I mean, ultimately that's what it is, right? They're just well designed. Yeah, this sucks. I'm probably getting hit, yeah. Yeah, I think that's part of the thing, right? Chagrat, is that it's so impressive watching him do it while reading chat when he's doing it like in the middle of a boss fight. Like, you don't want to remove that, right? It's a cool aspect of the adventure, I guess. I tried to dash. Okay, I'm really bad on HP right now. Might actually be in trouble. Okay, one more. I need to recover this situation. I'm not doing great right now. What? Wow, okay. Okay, I need to leave those ones alone. I'm in trouble. I'm really in trouble. That was unnecessary. Maybe two? Yeah. I'm probably dead. I don't know what I was doing there. That was a mess. I was just completely all over the place for this one. Can we roll back to attempt 1? I think attempt 5 was the best we had so far. I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah, the first attempt was a bit of that, you know, you don't know what's coming. You're not expecting anything, so you just play and it tends to work well. When you start overthinking, that's when you start making more mistakes and... you get stuck with an idea of how to deal with situations, and maybe it's not the best. And fuck off. The range on that one attack is pretty insane. I always forget that I'm gonna be fine if I just don't move. I just need to stay up there and wait. That was a miss. Whoops. Nice. There we go. Ah! I forget that this thing blows up. Fuck me. It's this phase. I need to... Alright. I hate that you can't bounce those enemies with attacks. Like, they don't bump up when you upper attack. That's why I'm wondering if the heavy blow could potentially push them away. Wow, 3 of them on the fucking platform up there. That's rare. Haven't seen that happen yet. Oh yeah, Alex, we have a pretty strong you know, no backseating, no spoilers, no information rule. It's probably a bit, you know, a bit more extreme than what you might be used to, but no worries. You know, if your messages get deleted, it's not like, it's not punishment, right? It's really just to protect me from seeing anything. So definitely feel free to keep interacting with the channel and talking in chat. There's absolutely no hard feeling. Everyone got deleted at one point or another. I don't think many people have escaped that. I bounced off the fucking thing. Okay, that was good. This one's a double. Fuck. I tried to be fancy there, but that didn't work out. All right, Alex. I can show you my inventory and charms and map once we're done. Either if I win or lose this attempt, I'll just put it on the screen for a sec. You can see. That was not terrible. No, that was terrible, sorry. That was not great. Okay, I need to do better against these. There's no reason for me to get hit that much by these assholes. It's been my favorite moment of the game so far. Ooh, that's a hard one. I think the the lore hunt on the Soul Tyrant was pretty fucking cool. I still remember the feeling when we found that fourth bit of lore on the Soul Tyrant. That was a neat moment. Felt very good. I don't know. I mean, exploring the Soul Sanctum was great. That was close. I need to learn when I'm gonna fall, as to not waste my resources. Holy moly. Oh, that one came back. Holy shit. That one really wanted me. What's the next phase? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there's gonna be the Molex and all that. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Nice. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Come on. Alright, full HP. Let's go. What's up, Bubba? Love the game. One of my favorites of all time so far. It's definitely got up there. Let's see if it continues to deliver, but I mean, at this point I'm not worried. Like, I doubt something's gonna happen in the game that will make me feel worse about it. Ooh. That was stupid. Fuck that asshole up there. Oh my god, dude. That's when it collapses. Can't seem to be stable on this one. Maybe that's when I need to use the Wraith. Is that... Still got me. Fuck. I'm only keeping this because I want to dream nail the God Tamer, but it's probably not even going to be something interesting. I really wonder if Quick Slash can go. Maybe swapping Quick Slash for Spell Twister could be interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna try a swap here. Just see if it feels better. I mean, actually I think that's a bad idea. Because I can easily get back to full HP between phases. The problem is not getting to full HP. The problem is those phases towards the end when I get overwhelmed. So I don't think quick focus is the play there. What's up, Cooley? Good to see you. I mean, Soul Catcher could be interesting. Soul Catcher could allow me to just use more spells in general, which could definitely help. I mean, I could go for a heavy testing build, right? Soul Catcher, Spell Twister, Soul Eater. How much? Hey, Shagrat. Thank you for resubscribing at tier 1. 7 months. Appreciate the support, man. Shagrat, you will be remembered. Thank you. Have I done a full cast build before? Yes, against the, what was the name of that boss that I used the full caster build against? The Watcher Knights, or whatever. You know, the ones with like the multiple knights? Because there was so many knights on the ground there. It felt like a good way to hit them all at the same time. So it was just like, get some energy, get on one side, spam spells, and that was it. And in this case, there's a lot of enemies, so maybe, you know, maybe that's something that could work. I think Long Nail for a bit of range could still be interesting. Or, I mean, let's assume that Glowing Womb would be interesting. It's just gonna fly and kill things for me while I get more spell and... I think I want Grub Song. Steady Body? I don't know. To avoid falling in the spikes all the time? I mean, it's not gonna help too much, I don't think. I'm used to the compensating now. I guess Defender's Crest. I mean, I'm gonna poison stuff around me. Maybe that's a way to go about it. I don't know. Use the compass like a Chad. Yeah. Alright, let's get ready. Let's get ready. Naz, start the Stone Cold music. Glass shattering, it's happening. We're gonna make an entrance. What a pop. Beautiful. It's in your head, don't worry. Nice. Thank you. Fuck you. Oh, I was hitting the fucking wrong way. I can't believe that. Oh yeah, that's... I still don't kill the Aspids in one fucking spell. I can't... This is... I was truly hoping I would kill the Aspids in one hit. With the Soul Twister or whatever it's called. Like the one that improves the spell power. Ah! Yeah, Shaman Stone, thank you. That's true, Magoy, for sure. I mean, I'm never, you know. For boss fights, I tend to want to try to stick with my, like, base build, right? Exploration build, just for the added challenge, but it seems that the game is kind of... It's offering some of the challenge I was looking for. So far it wasn't, like, right? The bosses felt a bit too easy for for now. And now I'm starting to see some bosses that... I mean, this challenge is pretty hard. That's cool. And I'm assuming... I haven't done anything in God Home yet, but I'm assuming God Home will have plenty of interesting challenges, so maybe I can, you know... Maybe in those cases I can consider like adapting my build, because it's part of the fun, right? It's also coming up with a build that's gonna work with the encounter you have to complete. But I like the added challenge of just using my default build for exploration. And I'll probably still keep doing that for like normal bosses that I encounter on the journey, but for like challenge stuff, maybe it's good to use the tools at your disposal, right? Especially if I'm correct, and what I've seen in God Home is that there seems to be modifier that you can put on some fights, which I'm assuming kind of allows you to fight bosses with no like bonuses and of any kind, and that's going to be an interesting challenge, right? So I don't have to force myself there. Ah, fuck off. Aspids get the like full treatment. Like as soon as I see them, it's like double spell. I don't want to deal with that. And now I'm dealing with that. Immediately going against my word. Should have gone through. I have iframes now. I need to dodge against the enemy, not away from. Lack of range there. Okay, that was dumb. I'm definitely taking unnecessary amounts of damage there. Now this phase is going to be a bit of a problem. Also, I'm starting with no fucking... There we go. I feel like it would be... I mean, there is some form of friendly fire, right? Like the exploding things actually damage each other. I can see a passive build working somewhat okay on this one, using like spiders and all of that Beastmaster thing I was doing for a while. I think that could work fine here. Yeah, I was gonna get hit. Ha, fuck me. I certainly feel the lack of range. That's certainly something that's happening to me right now. Not a way into, not a way into. This is... I can't two-hit those things now. So this is definitely more difficult, but... Oh yeah, I don't know how to solve this one with this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this one with spells, the way I've been playing it, like I haven't worked on avoidance on this one. It's just brute forcing it every time. We're in bad shape, let me tell you. We're about dead. We're just about dead. It's bushy time. Yeah, that didn't work too well. And it's less fun. I like that playstyle less. Alright. I am willing to experiment with something else, though. I am willing to experiment with the Beastmaster build, just to see how it works, you know? I'm kind of curious. So the core is this... That was fast, Greg. Didn't even have time to see anything. What's up, Cheapon? Cheapons, I guess? Cheapons? Welcome in. Careful with any sort of information. We have very strict, no backseating, no spoiler, no outside information rules with this one. Appreciate your understanding. Okay, so that's the core, but what else? But do wash your ass, yes. That's very important. I think this one was something I was using. The baby flukes thing. Let's see. Let's go hard on the Beastmaster thing. I'm pretty sure there was another one, but I can't remember. Ooh, I didn't try this. This might have been pretty good with the what's it called? Spell build. Even though I'm not fully... Well, I mean, I'm actually full HP quite a bit. I don't know. So spiders, glowing womb, hook nest, spores, sure, I guess. I mean, I do want... Hold on. I feel like there was another one that I was using at some point. That was giving me like a friend. No, I think that was it. I think I want some soul generation for the womb. And for the spell, the Fluke Nest spell, right? Yeah, I think this is gonna be a very soul-consuming build, so might as well go with I mean, Soul Eater would be nice, but I don't know. Is there a way to stop Twitch from reminding to share how long I've subbed for? I think there's a little cross you can, or you click on it, Rico. Just click on it. It's gonna do a nice little notification. It's gonna be like, yeah, hell yeah, it gives me a bit of endorphins, you know, all that good feel. It's perfect. Just click on the damn thing. Then this way it's just gonna, you know, it won't show up again. I mean, it shouldn't, at least. Yeah, mobile is just a mess. There's no escape from how bad the mobile app is. I'm tempted to remove Fluke Nest because I feel like Fluke Nest is kind of... Hold on. Let me... Yeah, I'm not sure if Fluke Nest is going to be great here. Because like most of the time there's spikes on the bottom. So anything falling down is not going to be very useful. There you go. Rico, thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime Sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. 6 months of support. Thank you so much. Rico, you will be remembered. There. We went through the routine. I feel good, you know, like... And now you are not bothered anymore. Let's do that more often, okay? Maybe getting some range would actually be a good solution. Good evening, Enable. Good to see you. Hey, you know what? Let's try. I have a feeling the spiders might not be useful for the same reason that I mentioned. They might fall down and just be in the spikes and maybe even die. I don't know. I'm not sure how well it's gonna actually work, but I'm willing to give it a try. I have a lot of little beasties right now. Beautiful. How are you doing today, Mash? Wow, the full fucking 4 of them wasn't even able to kill them. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Maybe they don't do enough damage. It's alright, I guess. The spiders do quite a bit, it seems. I feel very protected right now. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. The spiders are just stuck down in the spikes and they don't do shit. And the hard parts of the fucking trial is not when, you know, I'm on the ground fighting. It's definitely when there's... Oh, fuck. Well, that's done. Yeah, Rico. It actually does remind me, I remember mentioning that when we found the Crystal Dash or whatever it's called. Crystal Heart. I remember mentioning that It reminded me of Super Sonic in Sonic 2, when you just go over the water and, you know. I don't think they're hitting them. Like, I see the spiders doing a, like, attack animation, it's just not hitting. Weird. I guess they're hitting the... They have some form of armor. Maybe it hits that sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, Anubis. Did you use the cheat codes to go to the final stage when you were a kid? I could have done that better. Embarrassing. Never. Nice. I remember playing with my cousins and they would always want to use the fucking cheat code to get to that level where Supersonic transforms. And I think at the time I might have been okay with it, because I really liked Supersonic. Hold the phone, I don't see shit right now. He's gonna die. I won't have time to heal. What the hell? That was a lot of spells, like in the beginning of that phase there. Yeah, Rico, there was wasn't there a thing you had to like have like 100 rings or something before you could transform? I can remember. It was a while ago. I was just fascinated by Supersonic as a, you know, DBZ fan that I was as a kid. Supersonic was just hype for me. Loved it. So, if my theory is correct, I can just wait this one out. It's just gonna get killed by the spiders over time. Although, maybe not. No, the spiders are not even on the ground, it seems, when I'm up there. That was a bad bet. You know what? Let's go back to basics. That's my favorite DBZ arc. So interestingly, when I was younger, I thought it was the Cell Saga. I actually think the Namek Saga is a lot better, looking back. I think the Cell Saga had a lot of issues. Yeah. Hey Luna, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, Marik. There was a fun thing with DBZ. I don't know if you guys remember, but during the 1 year before the Saiyans, you know, were supposed to arrive, there was some filler content with the anime. And I actually think that some of those fillers were some of the best content they've ever made. Because it was very reminiscent of the first Dragon Ball manga and anime and vibe, you know? Like Gohan being a kid and just doing kid things and finding new characters and interesting stories every week. There was something really cool about that. I remember the orphan, like there was an orphanage, there was a robot that he found underground, there was a lot of little stories there that really felt like the original Dragon Ball, which I really enjoyed at the time. Like to me, the original Dragon Ball I think is probably better than DBZ, I don't know. Maybe I'm a fool for thinking that, but yeah. I agree, original is better. Yeah. There's certainly arguments for it, that's for sure, yeah. And so many people don't know about the original because... wasn't it in the US? I think in the US, the series only started being played with DBZ, right? One Piece shits over Dragon Ball. I've never watched One Piece, none of it. And I feel like it's a bit too late now to get in for me. I had, at one point, I remember Amy was telling me about One Piece. And I was like, maybe I want to watch One Piece. And then I looked up, you know, the anime on Google. And I saw there was over 1,000 episodes. There's no way in hell I'm watching that. That is way too much. And don't, I know what some people are gonna say. Oh, but there's like lists that removes the filler and you can only watch the blah blah. No, that's not how I have to watch all of it. 3-4 episodes a day while you work can do. Are you saying that to me? Because that would mean now. Like I would be watching One Piece now. That's me working. Yeah, just chuck One Piece on the stream. Why not? No, I know, Luna. I know what you mean. I'm just... Hey, you know, back in the old days, like, I'm talking like 2010, 2012 streaming, we used to stream League of Legends with fucking episodes of anime in a little window on the side. That was the thing. I remember, I wasn't doing it myself, but I remember watching a streamer. There'd be like episodes of The Office. Just you would have like League of Legends, the camera on the right side between the elements of UI, and on the left side between the elements of UI, episodes of fucking The Office all day long. Yeah, those were beautiful days. I think that was on own TV, but yeah, those days, the Justin TV days. Yeah, but that specifically, the one I'm talking about, was on own TV. And it was awesome. You would just watch The Office while watching someone play a League game, and it was beautiful. What's up, Facehugger, by the way? Good to see you. But yeah, no, I mean, Luna, the problem, Luna, is that I have too many shows that I still need to catch up on, and I'll never have time to watch One Piece. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with the fact that I'll never watch One Piece. And if you want that to change, Luna, I guess you're gonna have to just force me at some point. You're gonna just, like, you know, tie me to a chair in front of your TV, you know? Put some things in my, you know, eyes so I can't close them. And have, like, the camera, like, if I'm looking on the side, like, the movement detector, like, it moves the screen so it's always in front of me. You could watch 60 good shows, or you could watch One Piece. Like, sounds kinky. That was not the goal, but, you know. Life is too short to waste it on generic shonen anime. Haven't you watched Attack on Titan, dog? What are your principles? And now there's gonna be all the AOT fans gonna get angry because it's not a shonen. Mm-hmm. Sure. He did say generic. Yeah, I know what I said. I know what he said, and I know what I said. Yeah. I would take issue with generic. No, I know. Real talk. I don't think it's that generic. I agree. It's definitely less generic than a lot of stuff, for sure. I don't think it's that... I don't want to spoil anything. I think it loses a bit of its originality as it goes on. I'll say that, but... yeah. But it's hard to talk about it before, without spoiling, of course, and I'm not going there, so... I watched all 206 episodes of OG Sailor Moon back to back for my year 10 holidays. Dude, that's wild. Because you know who need friends? Yeah, no. I mean, when I was a kid, there was a show called Le Club Dorothée, which was a big show in France, and in Switzerland we have French channels, so we would get the Club Dorothée too. And they would air anime, and so my literal life was just watching the Club Dorothée when it was on, you know? Like, during the holidays, waking up 7 in the morning. I was up, ready to go. Club Dorothée, let's go. Captain Tsubasa, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Ranma, you know? City Hunter, all that stuff. Oh my god, dude. Childhood, right there. I've never been so punctual, waking up in the morning, just so I could watch the Club Dorothée. It was just... it's my life. Beautiful. Yeah. I remember that, of course, Anubis. Yeah. Absolutely. Fucking Captain Tsubasa. Captain Tsubasa was great. I thought there was a different one. Another soccer anime that was... I think in Japanese it's called... Moero Top Striker, something like that. In French it was L'École des Champions, which means the School of Champions. That one, in my opinion, was better than Captain Tsubasa. There was more emphasis on characters and... you know, the stories of the young people and actually dealing with life. It wasn't just about football. You know, I thought it was a bit better, but yeah. Love that one. I don't think so, Moppo. There was some excessive stuff, right? Like Captain Tsubasa, but it was still somewhat realistic, I would say. I still need to watch both the original. I never finished watching the original, and I also need to watch Brotherhood. That might be the worst take I've ever heard. Oh boy. I have that opinion because I read the manga first. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I only watched like half the original, and I've watched none of Brotherhood, but I'm hearing it's pretty good. Dom thinks Full Metal Alchemist is extremely overrated. Okay. Kimi has it right. Kimi just put a scared emote. Makes sense. Anubis, did you feel that way because Brotherhood is closer to the anime, and so watching the original was different enough that it gave you a new experience, whereas Brotherhood just was more of the same? I know nothing about it, but I think I remember hearing that Brotherhood was closer to the manga, but I don't know how true that is. Now that I could see, you know, I could see like, oh, I've read the manga, so the Brotherhood anime was just the story I knew, whereas the original anime was so different that it hit me in a way that, you know, I didn't expect maybe. Right, Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, Marik. Yeah, it's time. I think I have the first volume of One Piece somewhere. I remember buying that at some point. I don't remember if I tried reading it though. That was 10 years ago. What would be your favorite anime? I don't know, it probably would be Evangelion, or I don't know, if we consider like movies and series, that's a different conversation. If we're including movies, I think Akira is probably still one of the great ones. Grave of the Fireflies is one of my favorite ones. Still not a full gem, no. Taking it slow. I don't know, when series, as far as series go, I don't know. Ergo Proxy was really good. I need to watch that again, actually. That one was sick. It's more of a lesser known one, but it was awesome. Cowboy Bebop was obviously amazing. Cowboy Bebop still to this day, I think, is the one that I would recommend to someone that hasn't watched anime, doesn't know a lot about anime. I would say, you know, if you want to get into it, Cowboy Bebop is a great entry point. It's very easy to, it's very accessible. The music is great. Doesn't have too many anime tropes and all that stuff. You know, it's. I think it's a pretty good one to get started. And obviously Evangelion. I would need to watch it again. I haven't seen it in probably 20 years. So. Yeah. For sure, Anubis. Akira, when it comes to Akira, I would always recommend reading the manga because it's just such a different and better story. But I think the movie is impressive and it's alright for what it did at the time, you know. The animation is amazing. In general, the themes are very well done. Guns was great, yeah. I like Guns. I think it kind of... I'm talking about the manga. I haven't seen the anime, if there was one. I don't even know if there was one, but Guns goes all over the place when it comes to, like, the ending. Like, the final portions of Guns are just... I don't know. I wasn't on board, but... It's pretty good for the first stretch of it, I think. You read the Gaunt's manga? It sucks. You didn't like it? Yeah, I mean it's a weird product, right? Like Gaunt's is really weird. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things, right? You either enjoy the ride and you get in there, or it's just like, ugh, what the hell is this? You know, I don't want to see any of it. Definitely, Gaunt's is definitely not something I would recommend to people in general. Yeah. Yeah, Errand. Beautiful. Evangelion is just fucking awesome. Any idea how much longer the stream is? I don't know. I'm feeling better now. Feeling pretty good. I think we might go the full extra 3 hours today. How about we do that? We go the extra full 3 hours maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the full 3 hours. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm motivated. I want to finish that thing. I want to finish that challenge and then I want to do something more. Yeah, I feel hyped. I'm gonna take a short break right now, actually. Let's do that. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna get some energy drink. I'm gonna get a snack. And then I'm coming back. We're fucking thrashing that challenge. And then we go explore something. Hell yeah. Sounds good to you guys? Let's go. I feel good again. Thank you guys for listening to me just bitch earlier about how I'm completely unable to get over myself, which is a big problem. It helped me. Sincerely, I'm kind of, you know, joking about it, but it actually made me feel pretty good. It allowed me to move on. So, that's always great when it happens. Alright, 2-minute break, getting a snack, getting a drink, using the restroom, and then I'm back and we're crushing that fucking challenge and having more amazing conversation. I really need to get back into anime. I haven't watched a lot of anime lately. And Emmy's always like telling me what she's watching and recommending those I might enjoy, and there's a one or two that she mentioned that I kind of want to watch, but anyway. I need to make my anime knowledge a bit, you know, up to date. It's a bit old at this point. But anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. Thank you everyone for your patience. Appreciate it. Alright everyone. Thank you for being here tonight. As always, it means the world to me to have your company while we play those games. And Hollow Knight so far has been a fucking journey, and I'm glad I can share that with everyone. So, you know, if I don't say it enough, thank you everyone. Thank you mods for the hard work. Thank you lurkers for being the backbone of Twitch and this community. Appreciate you guys out there just listening, watching while you do other stuff. Hopefully productive stuff. But even if it's not, who cares, right? Enjoy life, everyone. So, this is just energy drink, by the way. No alcohol, but I still want to cheer, so. Facehugger, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Gift sub, sorry. 15 collected memories, dude. And Nomadic Frog, you will be remembered. Thank you for the support, Facehugger. Appreciate it. So my snack of choice today is a pretzel thing. Pretzel bread with butter inside. Just, you know, cheap, delicious, perfect. It's pretty good. I mean, it's, you know, it's nothing special. It's just pretzel with butter, but... What's up, Jacina? Good to see you. It is Cassie, yeah. Never tasted a pretzel. Is it good? I mean, you get good ones and bad ones, right? But in general, have you never had those little pretzel sticks? You know, or I don't know, those little snacks you get sometimes. It's basically that. Sorry, it's basically that. It's very salty. Except this is like a bread version, right? So yeah, it's bread. It's like very salty bread with butter. It's delicious. I like it. Yeah, Zach? Was that a cause for separation? Actually, Gemma, I'm not sure how they're prepared. I just know it's delicious. What's up, Pensive? Good to see you. I've made pretzels and boiling was not involved. Well, I mean... Yeah, sure, Kerr. Rico, I'm actually considering getting into Noita pretty soon on stream. It's not gonna be right after Hollow Knight. I feel like I want a few shorter games in between. I'm thinking of doing Celeste after Hollow Knight. I think Celeste is gonna be a good choice. It's a bit shorter probably, although I hear that there's like extra content, official content, that actually takes a while because it's very hard. Which are, you know, obviously I enjoy hard stuff, so. But I would like to play Darkest Dungeon at some point. And I hope you guys might be excited about that. I don't know how much you guys would love watching Darkest Dungeon, but I've never played it. I did play a tiny bit of it when it was in early access, I believe, like years ago. but I never even faced a single boss in the game. And it's always a game that I've been wanting to play, but I always felt like it would be better to play on stream, because then you can, like, you know, you can name the characters after the subs and, like, involve viewers, and it's just, you know, it's a fun thing, right? Brace yourself. Yeah, Nubis? Why so? Arion, my pleasure. Yeah, Zulu? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm excited about XCOM 2, right? About XCOM as well. But, I think XCOM probably, like, I'm looking at it this way because, you know, obviously I try to be smart about my decisions on stream. I like both games, but I feel XCOM is something I'll be able to do when the community is a bit bigger in itself, right? Like, it's gonna carry itself a bit less than Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon probably has more traction to this day. The second one's kind of new, like, people are interested, and XCOM is kind of, quote-unquote, you know, dead in terms of hype, but who knows, by the time we get there, maybe there's a new announcement for a new XCOM and everyone wants to see it, so. Oh yeah, Anubis, I'm sure. I'm not frustrated with the Colosseum, so we're clear. I don't think I've been very frustrated with a video game since Boshi, probably. No, there has to be. No, not true. Elden Ring had a moment of frustration, but I had a few moments of frustration with Elden Ring with the camera, which has nothing to do with the difficulty of the game. It's just the camera was just. Well, I mean, Dom, that's. Yeah, maybe. I guess I was frustrated with the Demon Princess. But here's the thing, like, I don't remember it. Like, it wasn't like a moment of, oh my god, I'm really done with this shit, you know? Unlike the camera in a few in a few Elden Ring fights where I would go crazy because of that fucking camera. It would drive me insane. Not like throwing controller and shit, because I'm not a child, right? I can control my anger, but yeah, the last time I was really, like, you guys weren't here when I was playing Boshi, right? That was the old days of streaming, but oh my god, dude. I was a different person back then. And we're gonna watch all of that happen again on Casey's channel, but oh yeah, sorry, Kerr. I saw it posted, but I didn't click. There. Open. Thank you. I'll look at it probably after the stream. Thank you so much. But yeah, Boshi was, I don't know. I mentioned that in the past, but Boshi, I ended up, at some point, I started to drink a bottle of water, and I was so frustrated. Like, I started squeezing it and pulling it away from my face and just covering myself in water. Ended up sitting in a puddle for like 5 hours of fighting a fucking boss. It was beautiful. Edmund, it's actually on the list. I have a list of games that I'm eventually gonna play on stream. Death Stranding is on there, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I think it will work quite well with my pace, you know, like the how I approach the game, and you know. I did play I played Death Stranding up to the point... How can I say that without spoiling? You make a very unique type of delivery early in the game, right? You will know what I'm talking about if you played it. You made quite a unique delivery very early in the game. And then stuff happens, and you get away, you escape. and I stopped in the next area after that. There's like a mountain, you like a little small mountain, and you get into the second area of the game, so to speak, is when I stopped. I don't know, I really enjoyed what I played, like the very beginning of the game that I played, but at the time it was, I don't know. I was moving a lot between where I live and where my ex-girlfriend lived, and I couldn't always take my PlayStation with me and my gear, and I ended up like just not having enough opportunities to play. I was working on a novel at the time, really hard. I think I was editing my novel at the time. My first published novel was in the editing process, which, you know, took a bunch of my time. So I think I just didn't find the time to play, and then I was not immersed anymore, and I kind of moved on. But it's cool, opportunities to play it again, and actually, you know, make some progress this time. We'll see. Yeah, I'm kind of reading, you know, like diagonally the conversation between Zulu and Dom. I think I agree that, again, I don't know I know XCOM a lot more than I know Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon, I'm pretty much blind. I know how it plays, like I know how it looks, but I'm pretty much blind on anything that happens in it. Like, I understand like the turn-based, you know, aspect of it, and I know how it looks. And it feels like there's a bit less options, like tactically speaking, because there's no environments to play around with, and it feels a bit more constricted from a tactical standpoint. But I don't know. I'm still very interested in playing Darkest Dungeon. I think it's gonna be fucking wild. I think it's gonna be a good stream time with involving subs and seeing you guys fight for your life and all the fucking hype that comes with it, so we'll see. Yeah, Edmund, you too. I'm right there with you, man. Did you ever play any of the original Rogue or NetHack type games? Yes, when I was much younger and I didn't get anything. I didn't understand what the fuck I was doing. I had an older friend that was a big fan of those games, and I used to hang out at his place playing on the computer. I didn't have a computer myself at the time, he did. And I remember he kind of like walked me through how you play those things, and he was kind of explaining me what happened. I don't even remember if, like, I don't think I was even able to read what was happening in the game, because I'm not sure there was a French translation at the time, so I think I was just like, you know, doing what he told me to do. Like, it was literally just backseating me and I was just pressing the keys. And but I have some memories of that, yeah. And then a bit later, when I was a teenager, I remember getting into Dwarf Fortress for a bit. And I think at that time, I went into NetHack a bit again. And there was this other one that had proper graphics. I can't remember the name, fuck, but it was like a similar game. I remember playing that one for a bit too. But man, that was like 15 plus years ago. I just barely remember. Wait, there's a Nier Automata anime? I wasn't aware of that. Man, I want to play Nier again. I want to do, at some point on the channel, we're gonna do Nier Replicant remake, like the remake, you know, of Replicant, into Nier Automata. We're gonna do like a whole fucking journey, all the end, like the proper endings. It's gonna be great. What's up, Vexilus? Good to see you. Welcome in. Episode 1 just came out of the Nier Automata anime. Well, there you go. Here's me losing half my viewers in 1 second right now because everyone's gonna go watch that. Yeah, Zulu. I have I played them before, right? It's not gonna be completely blind, but I forgot quite a bit of it, I think. I don't think I played Automata I played all the endings, but it wasn't quite as in-depth as I play games now, so I'm sure I missed a lot of lore and stuff. As far as the first one goes, Replicant, well, I mean, I played Gestalt, but same, right? As far as Replicant goes, I never did the extra endings. Only did the first one. So that should prove to be an interesting experience. Alright, Vexilis. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Dom. And Marique. Alright, let's give another try to that challenge here. And I'm still gonna use this until I can whack the God Tamer at least once or twice. See if he has anything good to say. And then I'll, you know, if I don't finish it there, I'll move to a different set. We're rested, we're snacked, we feel good. Time to go. This is it. Fuck you. God, it feels good to hit them without getting hit. I knew, I was ready for them, and I still got fucking hit. God, I hit them. Not fucking around with those aspids anymore. I could have played that better. I was scared that was gonna hit me, but... Alright, let's go. That was not great. Can I survive this? Okay, nice. Let the rhythm take over. That's the way to go. That was dumb. I literally ran into it. Oh, come on. That sucked. Yeah, Zulu, it's interesting because I personally wasn't too much of a fan of Automata's combat. Here's the thing, it tried to do something like the Platinum style, but it didn't give you an incentive to actually do combos and shit. Like, it kind of felt like... I don't know, it was there, but I didn't see the point of using all those tools that... You know, and that was a bit of a problem for me. Yeah, it's there, it's great, but it's not necessary. You just pick a strong weapon and just hit shit, right? No incentives for combos, no, I don't know. Whereas with the original Nier, you just... The combat was pretty weak, right? But at least it didn't pretend. Like, it was, you were just doing the thing and that was okay. You were focusing on other things. Story... environments, you know. Fuck you! Oh my god, I hate those aspids, I swear! Ah. Yeah, no, Vexilus, that's the thing, right? Like, there's so much you can do in the game, but the game never requires that from you. Unlike something like Bayonetta, right? Where you are rewarded for better combos and all of that. Or DMC, for instance, right? It might be very superficial, but you're still being rewarded for it. Dude, I hate those aspids. Those aspids are the worst. I legit hate them. And I can't seem to find my way around them. Like, whatever I do, I get hit. Oh, come on. It's that damn spread shot. I don't know. Like, even when I'm trying to avoid it, like, intentionally, I'm thinking, okay, it's gonna fire that way and in this pattern. And I'm trying to play around it. Somehow I find myself somewhere I get hit. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. It's blowing my mind. There's a rhythm to it that seems to be catching me every time. I do not know how I survived this. Not away against. Okay, I'm getting absolutely trash right now. Oh. I thought it was dead too. Yeah, that kind of sucks. What? Forgot about those. Fuck you. I try to anticipate it and dodge it right into it every time. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, I know exactly what to do. I know their pattern. I know which way they attack. I know the rhythm. And yet, every time, it just still gets me. That was fast. That was good. Yep, perfect. I don't care. Got hit once. As short as you can make those fights is always the better way. Make those ones short. I could have done that. Fuck you. Alright, I need to focus. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not gonna be talking a lot right now. I really need to focus. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, this one now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Can I do this? That was a good one. Nice. Alright, let's not fuck up this phase now. That's the hard phase right now. I misplay that phase every time. There has to be a better way. I'm completely misplaying it every time. The first time I played that phase, I did a lot better than any other time I tried. It's insane. I don't know why. Like the first time I tried it, I did better than any other time after that. We're gonna get there. Alright. Yes, let's go. When's the album coming? I don't know. Where these, Oh, I never showed my... Ah, fuck. I don't know if Alexandra is still there, but... I said I was gonna show my, progress with the inventory and everything, and I never did. Because we got into the anime conversation. Yeah, Bryboot. I'm kind of opening myself. Let's say my worries about the game not providing challenge are pretty much, you know, I feel better about it. I think the game's gonna provide some challenge, so I'm okay with using a bit more tools. At least when it comes to like challenge areas and, you know, like I'm thinking God Home and this stuff. I'm still probably not gonna use it on normal bosses when I'm exploring, but on this, yeah. I don't know. Is it cheesy of me to use Unbreakable Strength? Should I avoid doing it? I don't know. It's in the game, yeah, I mean, of course, but... There's always a part of me that's seeking for that extra bit of challenge, but I think some of that is definitely going to be delivered. I feel like, again, I haven't seen anything in God Home, I haven't challenged anything in there, but it feels like it's going to be... I feel like it's going to be delivering in terms of the challenge it's going to provide, so... I think if the Colosseum is something that I use my tools for, I think that's fine. I'm more excited about, you know, proper boss fights than gauntlets like this anyway. I like this, I mean, this is fun. I love the setup and reactions of the crowd and how the game like changes the arena and all that. I think it's super creative and I love playing it, but it's... To me, it's not quite the same as like you know, those boss sagas that I enjoy so much. For which we'll see. Maybe in God Home I'll try to not use those extra tools. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. Yeah, sure, pick around. That's what I mean. I like self-imposed challenge, but I will say, I mean, not leveling up my HP in Dark Souls 3, and I'm gonna do the same with Bloodborne and probably Demon Souls, by the way. When I'm gonna play Demon Souls Remake and Bloodborne, I'm probably not gonna level up HP, is because I felt like the games were not hard enough, right? Like it wasn't challenging me as much as I wanted. Here, right now, I feel plenty challenged. that they're so fucking accurate to come and hit you. It's insane. Naz will tease me. Yeah, I'm sure. It's fine. How? It cannot know where I'm going. Like. The aspids know everything. Yeah, the enemy is just so well designed, right? Like it's well designed to drive you insane. I appreciate that. Ah, I didn't have cooldown. Fuck. Yeah, I'm collapsing right now. This is tragedy. I need to recover. It's not gonna be easy, especially with that phase right there. Ah, always forget about those assholes. If I can manage somehow to make my way back to full HP, we have a chance still, but... Nice. Okay. Yeah, no risks there. I'd rather... Nice! Oh, that one was good. I don't care. Getting hit once, fine. Ugh. Every time. Fucking get hit every time by this. Should have been a back down attack. Oh god, this is tragic. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Heal once. 1, 2. 1, 2. Dude, there's no way I'm not... I guess it just... Yeah, that was gonna hit me every time. Yeah, this is bad. I don't have enough HP to... I'm gonna need to do a bit of a miracle there if I wanna survive this. God, I tried to get the jump on the thing, but... Fuck! Yeah, I'm dead. That's fine. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, that didn't work. I was doing pretty okay there. I'm just gonna throw this hot take of mine out there because why not? If a boss isn't designed to be beaten first try, it's a poorly designed boss. I think there's an argument for what you're saying, like like there's a conversation there, right? But I highly disagree. I think, well, I love a boss fight that requires you to... Nobody's gonna beat a Boshi boss in the first try. Like, it's not happening. The learning process and learning the patterns and finding the weak spots and the moments to strike and all of that, I think that's part of the fun for me. But I think there's an argument to be made that, you know, there should be a level of play. If you get there on the first try, like you should be able to dodge everything and see everything, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I feel like it would make the game too easy, right? Yeah, I don't know, right? But I think there's, again, there's definitely a conversation there. I agree, but variety is the, you know, spice of life, right? Some bosses require less memorization, some require more, and some are easier in execution, some are harder. Some rely on observation, other rely on, I don't know, blind brute force. You know, I don't know. I feel like, but there's definitely a conversation there. That's for sure. By the time you kill the boss, it should feel like you bought them dinner first. I mean, I wouldn't want... Here's the thing. I wouldn't want every boss in every video game to be like a Boshi boss, right? No. Just no. Am I glad that bosses like the Boshi bosses exist? Yeah, sure. It's awesome. It's fun to play, it's fun to learn, it's fun to execute. But I don't want that in every video game, right? And I don't think it means they're poorly designed. They're just designed to be a different experience. Oh, by the way, Gemma, to explain this is just because I wanna nail the God Tamer a couple times before I consider beating it. Once I get a few nails on him and I feel like it's time to kill him, if I don't get him on the try that I've nailed him, I'll switch it to something better. I'm not assuming he has a lot of stuff to say, but I need, you know, I need to do my due diligence and at least try. Yeah, it's dumb. I mean, Shadow of the Colossus is a great example of that, right? Most bosses in Shadow of the Colossus, if you're semi-decent, right? There's a good chance that you're gonna beat most Shadow of the Colossus bosses on the first try. It's just gonna take a hell of a long time sometimes, but it's pretty hard to die in Shadow of the Colossus. But it's still interesting and a challenge because there's so much happening and it can take so long to figure out how to beat the boss. And I think there's value in that, right? Right. I get that, Brightboot, for sure. But I'm worried that bosses that don't require some learning and some, you know, form of memorizing and execution, I'm worried that I don't know how they would be designed to be challenging in a way that makes it feel satisfying for me. I don't know. Does it turn into a long, drawn-out battle every time? Just so that it feels like a big something? Or is it just like, well, I mean, okay, those animations are pretty easy to see and I'm just gonna finish it in 5 minutes or even like 30 seconds and that's it, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. And I'm sure different gamers will have different opinions on that, right? But I need those sometimes, especially games like these or the Souls games and stuff like. I need those bosses that first will require me a lot of learning. There's going to be pattern recognition, observation, that learning phase of, okay, I'm just going to focus on dodging and see what's happening. And then the execution of actually trying to complete it. Even when you know the fight, you know exactly what's coming, you know exactly how they move, how they combo, how they, you know when you have your openings to heal and all of that. And even then, despite knowing all that, it still takes you, I don't know, hundreds of attempts, days of fighting. I love those fights. Those are, like, for me, it's just, and I know it's not for everyone, definitely, but for me, it's just a pleasure. I love that. I think there's something to be said about got you mechanics. Can you be more specific? You mean like stuff like animation traps, or more like something you can't see coming and it's gonna kill you every time? Basically, there's no way you're dodging it on the first try, right? What do you mean by got you mechanics? Yeah, Bryboot? Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about that. Dying too much definitely can get me out of the immersion of a game. But there's, I don't know, sometimes with a game like this, or again, I mean, I mentioned the Souls games because death is part of the experience. It's kind of... Death, it has an in-universe explanation. You're immersed. You're, you know, it's part of the... It feels like you're that character that tries again and again and again and again and just... I don't know. To me, it's part of the deal, kind of. It kind of adds to the experience and the lore and the feeling of... Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the game, right? But... But yeah, a game like Bushi, anyway, you're not going to be immersed, right? It's not a game about immersion. You're going to immerse in your own pain and despair. That's what you're going to be immersed in. And the bosses contribute to that. Something that there's no way you can know it will happen, or how you can respond to it without dying to it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess it comes down to what is the game trying to achieve? And does the boss design add to that experience? And again, Shadow of the Colossus was a great example for that, because the game is not trying to kill you all the time. The game's not trying to make it difficult for you to progress. The game's trying to make you think about what you're doing, observing the behavior of those enemies, the environments. It's trying to make you solve it a bit like a puzzle. You're not supposed to die too much. The pressure of having HP in Shadow of the Colossus is more of an afterthought, right? It's not going to be something that you're going to interact with a lot in the game. And I think the way it's done in that video game is great, because it forces you to observe the enemies, and it makes the fight last a long time, which makes them feel like you're climbing a fucking mountain, and finally you get to the summit and you feel like you've accomplished something, and then it just makes you feel bad for it. It's that whole experience. You've lived with that boss for a while, right? You've learned to observe them. You've learned to dance with them in a way. To climb on them and grip to them and just be one with the enemy, so to speak. It kind of adds to that experience of when you finally defeat them, it's like, oh shit. You know, it's... the way that enemy was moving was beautiful. It was a beautiful creature. What have I done? You know, am I right? in wanting to kill them, it kind of contributes to that. And for a Souls game, I think some of the intention is getting you to do that thing again and again. There's that feeling of confrontation and dying and coming back and dying and coming back and but without, you know, without becoming, well, too frustrating. Like, if the Souls games only gave you like one hit and you get hit and you die, it probably would not serve the purpose it's trying to do, right? It's still meant to be immersive and yeah, that's a good point too. Right, by boot. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. I understand. And I think, in a way, Briboot strategy games, for instance, like tactical RPGs, for instance, are probably great for that, right? What tools do I have? How can I see the enemy in front of me? Or, you know, I'm approaching it and I'm trying to survive, and there's a lot of save mechanics. Like, you can save yourself, you can try to recover from a bad situation. All those things that aren't able in certain games, but yeah. Things that have a slower pace, I guess. But all those games that kill you in one hit, whether it's fan games or, I don't know, super hardcore platforming games, I mean, it's fine, it has a place, but it's definitely a different experience for sure. Oh, if you talk about this experience, Pikura, yes. I mean, this never felt unfair to me. Man, my first try went pretty deep, right? So, if anything, I'm playing worse after the first after the first try, you know. I need to reset my capture. Remind me of resetting the capture after this try. That's stupid. Okay. That's stupid too. I'm really not playing very well right now. Oh my god. This might legitimately be the worst attempt I've ever had. So I couldn't jump here because I was trying to heal, noticed him coming, and was like, okay, I'm gonna just stop healing and jump. And somehow it locked me in the animation of recovering after trying to heal. Like, there's a bit of a delay, and I couldn't jump. That was officially my worst attempt. Welcome. Alright, time to restart the capture. I should always do that when I take a break on long streams. Congrats on my new PB, thank you. Alright. Oh. Hold on. We good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Subnautica is the best case of a game that you can beat first try, but it's still a trial. You can use a lot, but get away with your life intact as long as you think ahead. Yeah, I've been thinking, you know, I'm gonna play Subnautica at some point. Completely blind, I'm gonna get in there, and I want to play on hardcore. I really kind of want to play Subnautica on hardcore. First thing in, and if I die, that's it. We call it like the first season, right? Unless I die really quickly and you know. But if it takes, you know, if it takes a couple weeks and a nice attempt, then we you know, we call it the first season, and then we play something else for a bit, and we return to Subnautica in the future, or maybe we start immediately again if we feel like it. But I think it's something I kind of want to try. The game, I feel like the game's gonna feel better if I try to play it this way. Yeah, Brightwood? Yeah, well, I wanna... I don't want to play Subnautica knowing I can die. It kind of removes the tension, right? I don't know. I feel like the game's gonna benefit so much from the tension of, if I fuck this up, this is it. We're done, right? I mean, you've seen the tension and the fun that I was experiencing when we did the flower quest, right? And how wild that was, like just knowing I couldn't get hit once, and there was that expectation. Even though I could technically do it again, there was that tension created by chat, like wagering on whether or not I would do it in first try and all that. I think that's a great feeling, like knowing that there's stakes. You can just try something, and if you die, well, whatever, I'll be back, you know. Yeah, Cure, exactly. Noita feels, as many roguelikes do, kind of that vibe, right? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna have spent all stream on this thing, if it keeps going. Hopefully this is fun to watch. I mean, you guys are here, so obviously I'm not asking the right person. I should ask the people who didn't want to watch. But there's no way to do that, is there? No. Fuck off! Primal Aspid. Yeah, I think Nasrallah found like a game-breaking bug in Subnautica and couldn't find a way to, you know, fix it. If there is even one, which I don't believe there is, but... I don't remember exactly if Naz said that he, like, looked it up and tried to fix it, but... Can I meet? What? I really have no idea what hit me there. I guess one of the projectiles that I didn't see? I wish to find an Aspid that I can kill without getting hit. I'm not even sure that has ever happened yet. Downward attack. I can fucking survive those spikes. Oh shit. You did in the first attempt? Well. There is such a thing as beginner's luck, I guess. I need to use my iframes more. I'm not sure how it translates to fighting Aspids, but... Oh, come on, dude. There's no way. Pain in the Aspid? Oh my god. Can someone give... 2 minutes for Kerr? I don't know. I guess it's worth 2 minutes. Because I read it once, and it didn't do anything, and then I read it again, and... I got the fucking pun. I think 2 minutes is worth it. Thank you, Naz. I'm good. Okay. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, ass holes. Oh my god. I killed 3 of them without getting hit. It's probably the most satisfying thing I've ever done in this game. How? It's always where I'm fucking jumping. I don't get it. I don't know if I'm just bad or if it's just so well designed that it, like the spaces where it shoots is like just to catch your jumps and whatever. But it's blowing my mind. Alright. Hey Snow, what's up, man? Good to see you. Enjoy the VOD. Mix of both, yeah. Okay, that was... Sometimes it just go like on such a weird pattern. There's nothing I can do about it. Hate it. Okay, I can heal. This is fine. Wait, why did Hobbs get timed out? Fun? Against, not away. Yeah, it's gonna hit me. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. That one did a literal 180 to come back to me. Okay, quiet. No panic. We can do this. Easy. Easy. Get hit once, that's fine. Every time I try to heal, and then I get hit by this one, because every time I don't wait for a good opportunity to heal. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. It's not a bad idea. There's that drop animation that kind of makes me waste time. Let's see if I can do better here. Hold on. What if I cloak dash right there and then, yeah, better. I could have... Oh, fuck. I could have done so much better than this. Alright, come on. think jumping away from the wall might be a good idea. Fuck you! Just, you know, more using sticking to the wall and sliding down, right? That one's not good. I need to be above. Yeah. Holy crap. Maybe staying closer to the bottom? I'm thinking about it now, like staying closer to the bottom and like pushing them down in the spikes could be a play. Yeah, I'm getting hit. I gotta heal. I don't have a choice. God, fuck. Okay, I want to leave this one alive. Time to heal. Oh, fuck off. That was not ideal. Some might say suboptimal. This is a fucking Royal Rumble, like it never stops. I can shoot those things back. I remember that. I did it at some point, but I never do. I don't even know if I can maybe damage the enemies with it. I can actually. Oh. Alright. We want to get those lore information. That sweet smell burns. Where is it? Where's what? Am I sleeping? Am I sleeping? Where is it? That sweet smell burns. Interesting. That sweet smell burns. Where is it? Am I sleeping? Where is it that sweet smell burns? Am I sleeping? Why does it wonder if it's sleeping? Really curious. I'm really interested in knowing what's happening there. Alright. We finally got the one run for the lore. Beautiful. That was what I wanted to do. Now let's win, okay? I think I'll go grab stone. I don't know. I don't know what else to take. I guess steady body could be useful. I don't know. Which shape of oon help? Hold on. No, maybe not. I guess this spore shroom, more damage when healing. I mean, it doesn't seem like I'm lacking heals. So maybe spore shroom, getting some extra damage out there. Although, no. Because sometimes I want to heal without killing the enemy. Yeah, let's go. I'm smashing plates. Gemma's just like, fuck this guy. Throwing away a run just for the lore. Alright, little bit of quick splash. Oh, I wasn't full. Sorry. More quick splash. Am I sleeping? That was the wrong button. Alright, nerds. Let's do this. I'm ready. Oh shit, yeah, that could be a nice trick too. Oh, come on. Fuck off. I'm legit gonna keep my spell power just for aspids at this point. Oh, fuck. I got it right, but I messed up. Almost got hit there. Oh, fuck off. Almost forgot about you. Are you not entertained? Ah! I always forget about these. I can just wait. I got my personal cleanup crew up there. I kind of wish, there's one thing I wish with the arena is I wish you could see the drums. I wish you could see little bugs like hitting their drums and everything for the music. That could be fun. You know, like see them in the background or something. A bit more immersion, so to speak. I imagine them. They're probably there somewhere, right? But it would be cool to see a little bug just going ham on his drum. More breakable speakers, you know. Yeah, Gemma. I'm sorry you were frustrated by my playstyle. It's gonna be okay. Dude, the fucking precision of those assholes is insane. Dude, this is mind-blowing. Yep, it is what it is, isn't it? Can't always be how we want it. You know what? Those flying ones, like the sword armored ones, I like underestimate them in a way. Because they don't seem that threatening, but they actually hit me quite a bit. Like, I'm getting hit by those assholes quite a bit. Oh, fuck off. How did I dodge that one? On the flower quest, like... That shit... just... Fuck off. Alright, what's next? I never remember. Oh, those assholes. Yeah, fucking right. Hey, Laura. How are you today? You finally home? Oh, I remembered it. Again, no, it's this one I always get caught, so I did not remember it. Oh my god, what a tragedy. I was doing so well. Okay, let's do the healing thing. You're back at Merms? Hey, nice! Say hi to Mermy for me. Hope they're doing well. Twice. Yeah. Good. Ah, fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Heal. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, nothing I could do here. That's fine. That is fine. That is fine. We're full HP. That's what matters. I wish I would be. I would arrive in the suspended phase with
full HP and full spell power because, well, then I can just, you know, just focus on doing damage, right? But try to be fancy. Fuck off. Oh my god, I hate those aspids. Oh. Not ideal. But not awful. How is he alive? Oh my god. Are you telling me oh my god. I need to heal. I don't... I don't know what to do for this one. I'm actually pretty puzzled about how I can escape this. Okay, this is my opportunity to heal somewhat. I think so. I think the aspids are really the hardest enemy. Well, no, they're not the hardest, but they're the most frustrating because no matter how much I think I know how to deal with them, I just always get hit. I don't know what it is. Like the bats in Returnal? Yeah, dude. The phase with all the doodles or the noodles or whatever their name is, like those spiders jumping. Just, I don't know how to deal with it. Oh, come on. That was just bullshit. I legit don't know how to deal with it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to just focus on avoidance and they kill themselves eventually. That seems like a good plan, right? But hitting them doesn't push them away too much. Like I can't like protect myself if they're coming from above, for instance. I don't really know what to do. It's a bit puzzling. Oh, fuck off. No! Oh. I knew about that attack. I should not have gotten in there. Alright, let's go. We got this. Stay in the middle. Don't go in the corners. Stay in the middle. Focus the mate. The what's his name? The tamer first. Yeah. Focus the tamer first. No heals. No healing. No time to heal in this one. Alright, stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Oh, God. Yep, stay in the middle. Don't heal. Yeah, let's go! Alright, what else? Is there more? Thank you everyone for the A pluses. Thank you for the support. That was probably the most challenging thing we've done in the game so far, right? Thank you JC for the 5 gifted subs. 196 collected memories. Holy shit, that's a big collection, JC. Getting pretty close to those that big, you know, 200. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Keone, Spraynerd, Broviathan, Souphead, and Lorca. You will be remembered. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the support. That was fun. They're very excited right now. How much money do I make there? Oh my lord. That's a lot of Geo right there. What's up, Karasu? Yeah, I win. Goal nerd. Bye. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, warrior. A true fool keeps on fighting, even when there's no more glory to be gained. Step over a board to make your mark. Show us how foolish you truly are. Okay, so I mentioned that I wanted to see if there was, you know, extra stuff happening if you do it again. So I'm gonna do the first one again just to see if it changes something. Yeah, I'm a fool. Thank you. What's up, Pro Privet? Good to see you. How are you today? Yeah, we sacrificed one just for the sake of, you know, getting more. So. The Fool's Club. Yeah. I'm a fool. That was okay. I'm hoping... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This was hard, right? That was not easy. That was fairly challenging, but I'm really hoping there's much more challenging stuff in the game. Potentially God Home. I feel like God Home is gonna have a lot of interesting... I don't want to know, obviously, but I feel like God Home is gonna have a lot of challenge. We'll see. Haven't been there yet. Well, I've been in there, but I haven't challenged anything. Alright, let's see. I wonder... Hold on. Is Zode gonna come back for this one? I'm curious. I haven't seen Tiso. Tiso wasn't... I was expecting Tiso to be a fighter, but he wasn't. This feels so slow right now. Like the pace at which they release the enemies and all that. And I still managed to play like shit, so, yeah. It's not as cool as the Boshi Club, but at least I'm in this one. There is no Boshi Club, so we're clear. There are people who are the Boshi, that's it. We're all the Boshi. Singular. See? I mean, come on. We're the one YouTube viewer, yeah. I think it might have been a temporary problem, right? $10. It feels like in the last few days Naz's like the number of viewers seem to be closer to, you know, like the what it appeared to be based on chat. It's been okay, yeah, Naz. It felt like it was correct, right? At least it didn't seem weird. Yeah, true. Not sure if it's correct, but it hasn't been one. Are you doing some Metal Gear tonight, Naz? Yep, nice. Oh shit. Can I survive this? Ah. Dino nuggies are amazing. Okay, be honest, Korolevich. Do you feel any difference eating dino nuggets as opposed to normal nuggets? Like, does it actually add to the experience? Yes? Oh my god. This is like the shape thing all over. No, actually, no, it's not. Because as we've discussed on Naz's channel, the shape macaronis actually have a different component in them that makes them taste different. Pretty sure the dino nuggets are the fucking exact same. You can play with those? Okay. That's fair. Okay, so no Zote, but this seems to be a reasonably okay way to make money. Objectively worse for mac and cheese. Yeah, we had that conversation about, you know, the fact that it was a different product or something to create them that made it taste different. So what now? I'm the champion of the arena and that's it? That seems a bit uneventful. Okay, let's go back to the exploration setup. There. Yeah, Cassie? Naz has a personal vendetta against those shaved macaroni and cheese. I've never... Okay. I've had Kraft macaroni and cheese once in my life. Twice, actually, sorry. The first time I tried like the normals, I didn't add anything to it. I just did it the way it was supposed to be on the package. And that shit was bland as hell. Like I literally couldn't taste anything. The only thing I was tasting was the delicious butter and milk that I had put in there. No cheese. Nothing. Bland as hell. And then the second time I made the second... I had 2 boxes. So the second box I added some... what's it called? Some like... Gruyere, like some Swiss Gruyere in there and some like spices and whatnot. And it was delicious, but thanks to the stuff I put in there. Like standard mac and cheese is just... There's nothing in there. I don't know. I'm talking about Kraft, right? Like, so we're clear. But I've never had shapes. I don't know. Alright, I guess that's it. That's it with this place, right? The God Tamer. Let's see. Whoops. Veteran warrior of the Colosseum of Fools. Fights by the side of creatures he has trained. Some hunters train beasts to join them in chasing down prey. I tried it once, but couldn't resist the urge to test my companion's strength against mine. That's kind of cool. Yeah, what now? I mean, I think we're done with this place. Anything else to say? Lord Fu, give me another chance. I'll prove my strength to you. I'm guessing Lord Fu is the dead dude on the throne. I don't know. Welcome back, warrior. Okay, yeah, nothing else. Alright. Time to go home and find something else to do. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do right now. I have baklava. Hold on.
Akala Entono.
Akala entono. I want to check on Iselda. I never checked if he was back home because I was when we got like the Fog Canyon map. I said, you know, I remember saying like maybe that was the last map we had to acquire because the map feels pretty full right now, right? And I was wondering if he came back home, and so he did.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. I'm glad I put down my weapon. Okay, no. Okay, let's talk to her.
Muma, Desiree?
Cornifer's home at last, but look at him. He's exhausted. He always does this. Furiously charts a place, then collapses once he's done. Part of me wonders if that's supposed to be like some form of... I wonder if that's a you know, euphemism, what she just said, but... You know. He'll be sleeping for some time, I imagine. So even with him home, I'm still lost for company. Aw, this is so sad. But I do love the bug. Even his faults. Seeing his passion for maps, it's something of an inspiration. Corny keeps asking me to join him on his adventures, and I've always declined. Maybe next time I should accept the offer. Yeah, why not?
Home, Sanjo.
Look at that nerd up there. Corny fur is a mood, yeah, kind of. I still need to do the fucking Zod fight down there. That's gonna be interesting. That's the same text as we always had. Alright. I think it's time for a precept. It's time for a precept. Let's go. Precept 25. Protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection, never having a weak point in the first place. Alright. Zod, alright. Yeah, Vixelis, for sure, man. And enjoy the non-spoiled experience. Thanks for hanging out. I'm scared to see what happens when Corny hears Zod saying Bapanada. If only I had known that before the challenges, yeah. I would have protected my I would not have had any weak points. It would have been so much better. I still need... I'm not getting a lot of... I really need more, essence. I mean, I guess I could fight Revek for it, but I kinda wanna hold off on that. Still have to figure out what to do with that second flower now. That's an interesting conundrum. You've had snoring partners, honestly annoying at first, then you adjust to it. Apparently, that's an interesting thing, talking about snoring. Apparently, I don't snore very often, because I sleep on my... I usually sleep on my stomach, or like in a semi-stomach side position, which prevents me from snoring, but I do sometimes, you know, roll over and you start snoring, and apparently I'm extremely agreeable in the middle of the night when you know, when you like elbow me in the fucking side and you're like, hey, you're snoring. Apparently I'm extremely agreeable. I'm like legit like apologizing to me like, oh my, I'm so sorry, I'm you know, I hope I didn't disturb you too much. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna turn on my belly and have a good night. I'm so sorry. Apparently I'm super agreeable. I don't know. It's a thing. I don't remember most of those instances, but apparently I'm really nice in the middle of the night if you wake me up, so... If anyone ever finds themselves in the same room as me and I tend to snore, just fucking knock me in the side and tell me to shut the fuck up and I'll be very nice to you, I promise. Hey, Madam JC, good to see you. How are you today? JC snores. I got him a wedge pillow to help him. It works. Nice, nice. Really bad tooth pain? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Tooth pain is just... It's just so discouraging. It's horrible. Like, you feel like you have nothing you can do, and it's such a unique pain, right? Like, it feels like nothing else. What's up, Yak Attack? Good to see you. Yeah, Cassie? Yeah, it's tough. Nice. Yeah, Karasu? Interesting. Yeah, she's a true snorer. Like, she doesn't care about the wedge pillow and nothing of that. Oh yeah, Brightwood? Nice. Okay. What now? You know what? I feel like tonight was pretty good when it comes to like doing challenges and stuff. It kind of makes me want to go to God Home and try at least one challenge, see what's up, you know, get a little taste of what's to come. I'm gonna feel like doing that right now. Just get a little taste, you know, and just a tiny little taste. I don't want to do Zode right now. I don't want to do the flower quest right now because I have no idea where to go. I don't want to explore White Palace right now. Not right now, right now. I know what this is now. I'm gonna remove that. It feels pretty inconclusive though, what happened to the Colosseum. I was waiting for more. I don't know. Oh, there's also the Grimkin that I need to do. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow, the Grimkins. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to God Home. What's the shortest path to God Home? Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember. King Station all the way there and then through the secret passage. Yeah, Zulu. That's a pretty good, you know, passive skill you have there. Just being able to sleep and never waking up. Just got back. What's going on now? I'm going to God Home. I want to try at least a few things there. See, you know, get a taste of what's to come with God Home. Since tonight was all about like challenge stuff and fighting, why not keep on going that way, you know? We can do a lot more exploration tomorrow, I'm sure. Or I don't know, I mean there's still an hour and a half to go, right? Maybe I'll feel inspired to explore something in a bit, we'll see. I really wonder if she might be the one that's
Pantera.
interested in the flower, right?
Oh.
She might be interested in getting a flower. All those flowers around the home kind of remind me of the white flowers, right? I'm gonna have to try that. Why does rice make you want to have naps? Because each grain is a tiny, tiny bread roll? Is that a pun? There's a language barrier here that might prevent me from understanding. Like, I don't know if it's a joke with bread roll and bedroll, or if it's, you know, it was a question? I mean, is it because each, oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's just because it's carbs, right? Alright, well, just bread rolls then. I'm just a moron. No, that's fine. We accept them here, apparently. I'm not sure exactly what. I'm not sure if I know the way anymore, is what I'm trying to say. I think it's just there, right? Yeah, and then there. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Flashbang. Hey nerds. A tune. A tune. Alright, so there's a challenge here, right? Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. And I can use those bindings to apparently make it more difficult for myself, is what I'm getting. So we'll have to try that, right? We'll have to. Oh shit! Pantheon of the Artiste. Seek the god inspired. Okay. Alright, okay. Have to know, no. Okay, nothing here. I guess that's a nice shortcut to get to the bench if you come from the outside. A tune. Okay. Hold on. Hold on real quick there. Still nothing here. It seems to require a key of some kind. All of the gods. Okay. Okay, I want to try this first. Gru's mother, slumbering god of fertility. There's a tuned version and ascended. Oh my god. Okay. Little crowd there. I didn't expect a little crowd. I think the worst part about this is gonna be being flashbanged every time that, you know, I enter a new challenge. It's a very different vibe than the Colosseum, right? Well, there you go. And now it's oh, okay, no, it changes. Okay, nice. Attuned, completed. And then there's ascended. Well, let's see. Oh, shit. Nice. Now that's more of a challenge. Oh my god. Okay, it does more damage. And definitely does, you know, knock you out and everything. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, nice, interesting. Ascended is definitely more difficult. Changes the arena, probably makes the enemy stronger. Cool, I like that. Now, what about this one? The Pantheon of the Master. Seek the gods of nail and shell. I'm gonna begin without any binding. Just see the, like, you know, fresh normal experience. My god, I'm gonna get blind playing those challenges. Wretch, thou has ordained thy own destruction. Am I supposed to press? Oh yeah, okay. Through sacred combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate, thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Through sacred combat we are attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate, thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Dost thou consider thyself the equal of this pantheon, of its masters? Draw thy weapon then, fool of fools, and be damned for thy arrogance. I am a fool. I earned the right to be a fool. The Vengefly King. Let's go. I know you. We fought before. Oh, the fucking track. Holy shit. Okay, what happens if I fall? Okay, damage. Oh my god. Dude. Now that's a fucking fighting track right there. Bit of a contrast between the fight and the track, yeah, a little. Alright, that's one. I'm assuming there's gonna be more, right? Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just like a boss rush type situation. Okay, got it, gotcha. I'm getting hit quite a bit right now. Yes, Indern. I mean, I guess they are gods. Oh shit, hey you! False Knight. He seems bigger, but that could be just my, you know, I forgot how he looked like, but... I forgot about you. The Must Charger. Seems like I can't really do damage when he's going over. I don't know. Ooh, hold on. Attacking him from the front seems to be pushing him back. Alright, what's next? Oh, hey! What's up, Hornet? Shaw! Edino! The music is insane, by the way. Holy shit. It feels like a reinterpretation of like some of the themes that I've heard before, but maybe I'm wrong. Music is like Harry Potter, but better. What's up, Demo? How are you doing today? Love fighting Hornet again. Always nice. I could see these being very challenging, like with the bindings. Like I'm assuming some of the bindings like prevent you from healing and you're like no soul or whatever. I can see some of them being really fucking hard. There's gonna be a lot of learning. Is that a short break? Am I allowed a little bath and everything? The choirs are insane, yeah. This place is really cool. I feel like I might spend some time here. Oh, Gorb. Nice. Oh, I never nailed the Gorb. Maybe... I don't know if it works here, but I'm gonna try. Oh, fuck. Can't seem to nail him. Oh, god damn it! I mean, I don't have to do it now. I'll have plenty of opportunities if I can fight them again in this, you know, God home. I'll have all the opportunities I need to nail them. That one fired faster than I thought. All right, let's go. Oh, the fucking Dung Defender, nice. I don't remember anything about this fight. I remember it was funny, but I don't remember actually, you know. Oh my god. That was pretty lucky. Ah, Hundo! Olé upp. Chicken? That sucks. The Soul Warrior. Oh well. I've fought plenty of these in the past hour and a half. Or 4 hours actually. Still getting hit though, but... Yeah, it was, for sure. Oh, the booting Molek. Hate that asshole. I don't remember the fucking thing anymore. I don't remember how to heal, when to heal. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the way I go over. I mean, I can do this. Oh well. not like this, but I can dash through now, which is something I didn't have previously, so... God. Solid use of iframes, beautiful. That track was insane, yeah. Hi? O gods of Hallownest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend even higher. I'm starting to think those people are weirdos. Just saying. Bananama. The God Seeker. Why hast thou crept into this pantheon, O meager one? The noise of thine wriggling creates much discord, drowning out the godly resonance we attune ourselves to. The noise of thy wriggling creates much discord, drowning out the godly resonance we tune ourselves to. Dost thou mean to thwart our sacred goal? Dost envy drive thou to such madness? Does your envy drive you to such madness? Okay, that's what I'm understanding. Yeah, chicken? I know that's not how it works, probably for you, but that would be that would very much be a, you know what, I'm fucking sick. It's not my job to find someone to cover. I won't be coming to work today because I'm sick. This would be irresponsible. Have a good night. But I know it's, you know, it's not that easy, right? But it should be. It should be. Hope you feel better, yeah. We pray that the gods of this kingdom punish thee, obliterate thee, utterly destroy thee. Exactly how I feel, and she knows that too. But if no one can cover, then the restaurant can't operate. And if I can't operate, then I know. But that shouldn't be your problem, right? I mean, it's unfair that you're the one that has to come to work sick. Because it shouldn't be your problem. It means they need to hire more people, and I know it's not that simple, right? But it means they need more coverage. They need more, you know, people on the payroll for those situations. When you're in a role of responsibility that falls on you. Yeah. So you mean you so in that context, Nasrallah, just so I understand, you mean like the manager is the one that should deal with that, right? Not Chukin, the employee, right? Yeah, okay. No, I just wanted to make sure maybe I misread like the Chukin situation or whatever, but yeah. No, absolutely. That's why you get paid more. That's why you're a manager. You get paid more, but you have more responsibility. That's part of the deal, right? But unfortunately, these days, I think a lot of restaurants are struggling as well because of COVID and all that, you know, that kind of... And I think sometimes they just they literally run at minimum cost, right? If one person is not here, nothing works. And that's not how it should be. It should, you know, if your whole restaurant cannot deal with one person missing because they're sick, you need more people. But I understand that it's a lot of money, right? It's not that as easy as just, oh, well, just hire someone else, right? It's gonna work out. But they're operating exactly as before. Yeah, $10. Well, maybe that was always a thing for you guys, but in which case, it's even worse. So we're clear, $10. I don't know. It seems just like a whole mess, but what can you do? I know. And especially if you're, you know, someone who... And I can relate with... I don't know how Chukin feels, but based on the fact that Chukin is going to work, I'm assuming he's a bit like me. Like, he's like, I mean, I can't say no. I can't put these people in trouble. Even though that would be the correct reaction, right? Yeah, exactly. You feel guilty, right? Exactly. And it sucks because you shouldn't. You should be like, no, I'm sick. I'm not showing up. Fuck off. You know, like, you're not making me come to work sick. That's not how it works, especially not in a restaurant. But then, you know, you feel bad and you feel guilty and... If I called in sick, 60% of the time there was no one that could cover. Entire operation would be crippled for hours. Yeah. Fucking... The only thing I understand is that I'm overnight, so no one is willing or wanting to do that, especially on a weekend. There's only one. Other person on overnight, they're already there, so there's no chance for extra cover. I think Greg is just misclicking again. Yes, I'll die. Fucking Greg, seriously. I think, okay, Greg, let's make a new rule, Greg. Every time you miss time or ban someone, not just a delete is fine. Every time you miss time or ban someone, you owe the channel a sub. This way you won't do it anymore. Let's do that, alright? Make it this way. No, starting now. We can't retroactively do the whole thing. Starting now. Yeah, I know that. There's gonna be like in the future we're gonna click on people sometimes like to check their history. There's gonna be like bans and we'll be like, why was that person banned? How long before Greg unmods himself? Greg has left the chat. Yep. Seems about right. We have 2 overnighters, me and another server. On weekdays we do solo, and weekends, and we need each other because it gets fucking hectic randomly. More than one person can handle. Are you getting paid more for night work? I'm assuming overnights means like you're working at night, right? Do you get paid more? I can't afford this mod position. Nice. You do get paid more. Okay. Regular shift is 2.5. Mine is about 6. 2.5 what? Hold on. You're gonna have to be precise here. $2.5 for what? An hour? Tip-based position? Fuck off! Hey, we don't want to pay our employees. Let's put that on the customer. Who's gonna pay full price for the food anyway? Are you telling me? Okay, hold on. Are you telling me you can work 8 hours a day? Let me do some math here. 5 days a week, 4 weeks a month. Let's say 20 days of work a month, right? Let's round it up as that. For 8 hours, that's 160 hours. And you're gonna make $400? 500 maybe? Not including tips. I understand that. I'm very well aware. I understand the thing. Oh my god. Why are you working there? Why are you not streaming? There is no way you don't make more than this just streaming. I refuse to believe that. This is insane. I mean, I get with the tips you make more money, right? I get that. I understand. I understand. I made way more in tips. No. I get that, Naz. I knew, okay, you know, I'm not stupid. I knew that the United States were very big on tip culture and all of that. I'm aware of that. I thought it was on top of like a semi-decent salary. I thought it was just like, well, okay, if you're a server, you're not gonna make like, you know, you're not gonna make a good living, but with the tips, you get along pretty fine, right? I thought that was the deal. I didn't expect that without the tips, you're literally homeless and starving. Yeah, it's that. I was legit. I was expecting $10, $12 an hour, and already that I would have been like, I already thought that was shockingly low. I was expecting Shtukin to tell me like $10 an hour and 15 for a night shift or whatever, and I would be like, you know what, that's fucking criminal right there. I would have said the same shit that I'm saying now, but now I'm truly like fucking righteous indignation right there. I'm just like, it's blowing my mind. That's also precisely the reason why you will be harshly judged for not tipping in America. Well, yeah, fuck, that makes sense. Holy shit. But that's the problem. It's misdirected anger. All the anger that the people not tipping are, you know, tanking, that should go to the... And I mean, I'm assuming at some point, like, the owners are a bit stuck in that system too, right? They can't get away with it because, well, the fucking... everything works that way. How do you even get out of that situation? Like, how do you fix this? Because you know, I know some restaurant owners, they're not like rolling on fucking gold or anything, you know? Minimum wage is $10.50 in Minnesota. I mean, 2.5, I was legit. I'm not kidding with you guys. I was expecting Chicken to tell me, oh yeah, we have this system here that we're paid by a quarter of an hour. And that amounts to 10 an hour, you know? This is blowing my mind right now. I did not expect anything that low. That's just... Yeah, chicken. I'm sorry, I'm freaking out over this because, like, this is much worse than everything I imagined. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. And I know, like, every state's gonna have different laws and whatever. I don't know. Chukin, I don't know where you live. I don't remember you mentioning it. I'm gonna make sure to never move there. I mean, I don't think I will end up, like, working as in the restaurant industry, but, you know. Fucking hell. Pennsylvania? If I'm wrong with the abbreviation, tell me, because I'm, you know. Most of my knowledge of that comes from TV shows, so. Also, what's up, Dunder Milflin? That's a very cool username, Dunder Milflin. Doesn't make the list, but it's very cool. Welcome in. Once had a bartending job where the base was, minimum wage was $7 an hour. That was unheard of to have such a high base. God, dude. I mean, I know the cost of living in Switzerland is massively above anything in the US, right? I'm aware.
But if you go work at McDonald's here, you get paid $25 like bucks an hour, I think, roughly. I'm not sure exactly of the numbers, but you get paid 25 an hour, I think, working at McDonald's. And I think you get paid more if you do like a nightly shift or something. I might be off there. Maybe it's a little less, but I think that's about right. Like literally no formation, no skill required. You go there, you get the job, you flip burgers or you take orders, 25 an hour. Like 16-year-olds are making that money right now working at McDonald's. Flabbergasted, yeah. What's up, Pervy Sage? Welcome in. It blows my mind. It's blowing my mind. But I mean, you know, you can't compare it strictly, right? Like because, well, Switzerland prices are obviously much higher than most of the US, but like a tiny studio apartment in Switzerland is gonna run you like $700-800 a month, right, for rent. But a tiny studio, like one room, right, type studio, and that's it. Well, yeah, I mean maybe rent. It's not bad. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe rent right now in the US is very fucked up, but okay, let's pick a better comparison. A Big Mac, like a Big Mac menu, like you get a menu, Big Mac with like a large drink and large fries, is like $15, roughly, right? 13.50 for $15, pretty much. Maybe that's the Big Mac is a better indicator. If you order a pizza, like to a pizza place, order a pizza to come in, it's probably going to be about $20. To give you an idea of the cost of living, right? Standard healthcare, $400 a month, roughly, right? For healthcare. Mandatory, by the way. But everyone pays for it. And for instance, me, who's right now in a situation of low revenue, considered low revenue, I get subventions for that. I only pay $100 per month. Because the government's taking care of the rest, and I don't have to pay it back. It's just a thing because I have low revenue. And I mean, I'm glad to have healthcare, right? But for most people, it's a pretty big bill, right? You're paying $700 for a 65 meter. Yeah, what I'm referring to when I'm saying like 800 and something, it's probably like 25 meters, where like it's really a small room, like right, little studio, like the kitchen next to your bed, right? Type situation, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's insane. It's insane, Chukin. My average daily walkout is about 125, 150 untaxed tips at night. I get about... weekly, I get about 400 to 600. Which over 4 weeks gets you, yeah, lower than minimum wage here. But obviously, again, cost of living is different, I guess. I actually got another bill in the mail today. Another 50 for your accident back in September. Yeah, and I mean, man, I mean, you know, far from me to harp on the US too much. That's my idea, right? I'm not... I have no hate for... I know the majority of my viewers are from the US, so I want to make it clear. Like, I you know, most of the culture I consume comes from your place. You know... I'm only talking about, like, the context in which you live in. But I want to say that it's fucked up that you're in this situation, right? And you're struggling to just make a living off of the generosity of people buying their food. Which is insane, because they're already paying full price. And they're probably struggling for money, some of them too, right? And they're like, oh, I have to tip now because otherwise I'm an asshole. And then anything happens. You're working and you're sleeping on a fucking stain on the ground, you break your ankle, right, Chukin? And then what? You're literally fucked. You're literally fucked. Like, what do you do? It's not your... Even if you get paid your salary because... hold on. Are you paid by the hour? Like, if you get sick and you don't go to work, you get paid? Like, for the hours you couldn't do but would have done?
Oh boy, okay. Hold on. I'm trying to... I'm sure it's different for every position, but, you know. Sweet summer child. That's cute. Okay, hold on. Because then, I mean, I was gonna say, you know, it's not your 300, 500 bucks a month that are gonna pay for your bills, right, if you break your ankle. But if you don't even get that... Also, no? Okay. So basically, even if you have a job, you have no job security, right? And if you have an accident at work, you're fucked, right? Like, you're literally fucked. If I'm getting this right. Yes. I thought it was bad. I really thought it was bad. I mean, you know, I listened to some, like, political podcasts, and I try to be aware of that shit. I'm reading articles, and I thought it was... I knew it was bad. I didn't think it was that bad. What's up, Royal with cheese? That's a negative Ghost Rider? Oh, God, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it depends on the job, right? If it's in the service industry, maybe you get shafted a bit harder because you get paid by the hour or whatever. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. I fear that I know the answer, but imagine you're a primary school teacher. You get paid if you can't go to work, right? Like if you have to be replaced by someone. You get paid if you can't go to work because you're sick or whatever. Teachers are salaried. Okay. So you have like sick days and you can not be at work and get paid. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm just trying, you know, to... Because that's the job I was doing before in Switzerland, and I'm like, you know, they paid nothing, but they have a salary. Okay. Yeah, I know that they're underpaid. That much I knew. I didn't know if you have very limited sick days. Okay. Any example that begins with school teacher and poorly in the state? No. Teacher salaries fall lower than any other countries, like half on average. Yeah, I mean, that's another problem, right? Royal with cheese. I mean, it's part of the same issue, I guess, but it's still not, you know, yeah, it's a different problem. It makes no sense, but you have no sick days, no vacation days, nothing. Managers get PTO, paid time off, but that's it. Only managers. And then when you get sick, you're the one that needs to come to work sick, even though the manager's job is to find someone to cover for you. Right. I think I got that right. I never worked a job that had any form of PTO. Dude, this is... Remember when I said I considered moving to the US? Let's scrap that, okay? Let's not do that. Let's go to Australia. Australia sounds a lot better. You never know, right? If I find myself having to work a regular job again. Spiders, I don't give a shit. At least if I get bitten by a spider, I can go to the hospital and survive, potentially. A common thing sold as heartwarming news here is people donating their sick leave to a coworker so they can actually be treated as a human being. Yeah. Yeah, or like, oh, all those people from this school got together and paid for that kid's surgery. And I'm supposed to cheer for that? I mean, it's great, right? Like, from their perspective, from the perspective of the kids, it's wonderful. Wonderful act of, you know, empathy and selflessness, but the only thing that my only emotion when I'm reading that is just, holy shit, what is happening? Yeah, exactly, Brayboot. Like, holy, what is happening right now? Yeah, we're kind of talking about that a bit. White Wolf, medical insurance and all that. Yeah, this is just making me sad. I'm not kidding. Like I'm legit. Like I knew it was bad, right? But just talking about it and seeing actual examples and it's just breaking my heart. Like I can deal with that shit. Like it's just I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. It can be a net positive at the end of it all. There's no way this is a net positive for anyone. Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Dunder. The best job I ever had was because there was a union, but the company got sold, and the new owners sold the factory and contracted a non-union one to do our work. Fucking hell. I've heard it a few times that Americans are considered charitable, but a big reason for that is that the system just fucks everyone over and you won't get help without charity. Yeah, unable, yeah. This is insane. It's like, oh God, it's like, basically it's taxing the people more. Indirectly, right? Whereas if everyone just paid extra every month for healthcare and everyone would benefit from it, like solidarity, you know, that system. Fuck, when I was younger, when I was a teenager and I started working, right? And I was like, wait, hold on. My mom was telling me, hey, you have this bill to pay now because you're working. This is, you know, it used to be subtracted because you were my kid, but now that you have a job, you need to pay for it. And I'm like, hold on, I need to pay every month. I need to pay $200 at the time, you know, like $200 for healthcare. I never get sick. I never go to the hospital. Why am I paying that much money for? That was my initial reaction, right? And then my mom explained, you know, well, you know, one day you might get sick, or one day you might need that, or worse, you know, like someone in the family, like your grandmother might have an accident, and it kind of made sense to me at the time. I was like, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. But it's still like every time that I was paying that fucking bill, especially when I was, you know, older and I was working as a teacher and $400 every month goes to healthcare. Every time you're like, ah, God, I could do so many things with those $400, like Swiss francs. Especially me, I'm never sick. I never go to the hospital. I never have any medical costs whatsoever. And then my dad got sick. And dude, that changed my fucking perspective. $100,000 per month on treatment. None of that from pocket. Like all of that covered entirely without any hesitation, any discussion. Oh yeah, just send the bill. It's taken care of. That changed my perspective. I was like, holy shit, okay. And from that point on, 2016, from that point on, I never saw a healthcare bill that I wasn't paying gladly. I was like, yep, I'm paying. It makes sense. It's just solidarity. It's you contribute to everyone's feeling, you know, everyone being safe. And one day it will be my turn, right? One day it's gonna be my turn. Yeah, but at the time I didn't. I only started paying less like 2 years ago, Zulu. Before that, I was still paying full price. And I was glad to pay it because finally it made sense. And I know it's very sad that I had to have someone close to me get sick to really understand, right? But it kind of taught me a lesson. And from that point on, I was like, yep, it just makes sense. One day it will be my turn. And I'll be glad that this is how it works, right? What I mean is that it balances out up to a point. Well, here's the thing though. I pay less, Zulu, because the government is paying. I don't actually pay less. The government is paying a share for me. The state. I actually had to get that. I had to show my revenue, you know, like tax returns, or so they call. I don't know, like a tax return, and show, you know, like here's my situation, low revenue, here's what I do, and then the state said, yep, okay, we're covering 75% of it. The state is paying for it. It's still being paid for. And of course, like, it ends up being diluted in everyone's taxes and whatnot, but that's what we do, right? It's solidarity, I guess. And if that means we're not free because we have to pay for someone else's, if that means we're filthy socialists or whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it, just for the sake of grandparents and parents just being safe from having to worry about how they're going to feed their kids if they get sick, you know? But anyway, that's just my opinion, right? And I don't know shit, right? I'm not an economist. I couldn't come up with a better system if I tried, right? I couldn't fix anything. I have no solution. I have no idea. I don't know how it works, but it just, if that's, you know, if that's some form of control from the government, I'm okay with it. I see no freedom in literally being bankrupt and having to choose between fixing your fucking broken leg or eating. I see no freedom there. But maybe I've just been brainwashed by communism. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Red. Well, I'm glad you got away with, you know, with something great because you had a good insurance. I'm glad. I'm sorry, this is just like, you know, I tend to get pretty a bit emotional when I'm talking about that stuff because, you know, it just like makes me so sad. And I have a lot of friends that are probably suffering because of that shitty system. And I don't want my government to be in charge of mass healthcare. Government is involved in veteran healthcare and it's not notoriously horrid. Yeah, White Wolf. But that... Here's the thing though, is the problem there that the government is involved or is the problem that your government is involved? If that makes sense, right? The government could do it better. Obviously they could. I mean, maybe not, I don't know, like it's... I'm saying obviously they could because I've seen countries doing it better, but maybe it's a matter of size, right? It's easier to do that when you have 6 million, 8 million people, like in Switzerland. There's more than that many people in New York alone. Obviously, it's different. It doesn't scale up the same way, I'm sure. And that's the problem, right? It's how do you deal with that? You really fucking love Disco Elysium? Yeah, it's the... That's a sad discussion, yeah. Yeah, Cassie, I mean, I worked... I work with disabled people for a long time, like a couple years. Well, a long time. For a couple of years, I worked with disabled people as an educator. And, I've seen how fucking difficult it is, even here, with very generous governments and people that are pretty well off in general, and just, you know, I've seen how hard it is to deal with all the costs. So I can just only imagine, you know, what it's like in the US, for instance. This is the first time I've been in the stream, and I followed because of the conversation, and your reaction to it shows your character, and I'm here for... Hey, I'm glad, Thunder. I mean, conversations is a huge part of the stream, right? It's more than just about gaming here, so I'm glad that works for you. I know it's not for everyone, but... If it was just about gaming, we'd watch a Let's Play on YouTube, I guess, but yeah. Thank you, anyway, is what I mean is thank you. I appreciate the words. The US innovates in healthcare better than anyone. Every country benefits from the discoveries, and I'm proud of that, otherwise the system needs work. Yeah, you guys have like a lot of technological advancements and all of that, but you guys are not benefiting from it, and maybe it's part of the reason why, right? Because it needs to be privatized so that there's a lot of money coming in from richer people, and it needs to make that money so that it can, I don't know. I mean, again, I have no idea, but it feels like there might be a nice medium. There could be a middle ground there. I don't know. Maybe I'm just naive, but yeah, White Wolf. Well, yeah, in that case, I totally get what you mean for sure. I have a good job, good savings, and I pay a lot for insurance, yet I could still get sick and go bankrupt if my insurance doesn't cover it. It's crazy. But this is the American system. Yeah? 8 million in NYC alone? Yeah. Yesterday was about washing ass, today's about insurance, love the range. Hey. There's no conversation outside of the limits of this channel. Unless it's like against TOS, but that's we can do nothing about that. Yeah, White Wolf. Oh, you were actually a vet yourself? That's why you mentioned, you know, the veteran. Sorry, yeah, I didn't connect that. Maybe you were actually like involved yourself. I know that JC was a veteran. Hey, what's up, Kratos? How are you doing? Yeah, I've heard a lot about like veteran stuff, like how like they try to recruit you with all kinds of promises of, money, glory, whatever. Like, we really need you. Thank you for your service. But then when you're back home and disabled, they're like, don't give a shit about you anymore, right? And again, I'm looking at that from the outside, right? So I might have a very biased perspective, obviously. All right, Chicken. Hey, man, dude. Thank you for the conversation started. And I'm sorry, that you have to go to work sick, and I hope it goes fast and easy as much as it can. See you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out. Some people, that's the only way to get a university education paid for. Oh, yeah, because here's the other thing, right? Student debt. I don't want to go into that too much right now, I don't think, but that's something I've heard a lot about too. Yeah. And so you're like, hey, well, might as well get into the military, otherwise I can forget about getting an education, I guess. Wasn't there... Oh, dude, there was a tweet about that, right? I remember a tweet. Like a politician tweeting, well, if student debt is forgiven, and like if we don't have student debt, how do we get people to enlist in the army? Because it's a huge part of why people enlist in the army is because that, there's like, they can get away with, well, they can get an education thanks to that. And you're like, hold on. Did you just say the quiet part loud right now? Are you sure that you're supposed to say that part loud? That's supposed to be the secret thing, right? The thing that you don't admit. It's supposed to be the thing that, that you discuss in the background with your friends, right? No, the dude tweeted about it. They don't even care anymore at this point. It's like, what are you gonna do about it, right? Yeah, you're right. Nothing, I guess. And I'm talking about that, by the way. I'm saying that from the perspective of someone who had to do a lot of shit to not be part of the army. Because in Switzerland, if you don't know, the military service is mandatory. Once you turn 18, you get recruited by default, if you're a man. And you have to, get enlisted, and then you do around 350 days of service. That you're gonna have to do at some point in your 20s. Most people try to do it really early before they like get into the workforce and, But I didn't want to do that. I'm very... you might have noticed that I'm very bad with doing stuff that people tell me. And so when I was a young teenager, like 18, I was kind of revolting against that. And I was like, you know what? There's no way I'm doing military service. Fuck that. In retrospect, I kind of wish I did. But at the same time, by not doing it, well, what I had to do is I had to object. Like, I don't want to do it. I'm against doing it, blah, blah, blah. I had to do a whole thing. It took a long time, like months of paperwork and shit to not do it. And then instead of that, I had to do 1.5 times the amount of days. So for me at the time, that was 430, I think, something like that. I don't remember. More than 450 days of service for the country. Not military, but service nonetheless. Civilian service, as we call it. And that's why I worked as an educator with disabled kids. That's why I worked as an educator with drug addicts. Those are jobs that I did because I had to do my civilian service. And those are things I could do because of it. And that was awesome. I learned so much from it. And even though I had to serve more days than I would have if I did the military service, and I had to pay a tax, by the way, every year I had to pay a tax for not doing the military, even though I was doing other civilian service. I love that I did that. It taught me so much. I had so many great experiences doing this, and I'm glad I did. But when you think about it, it's pretty fucked up, right? Like, that you have to do it. But at the same time, I don't know. Like, I would rather take that. Again, I would rather take that rather than being forced into enlisting, because that's the only way that I can get a universal education, university education. Because yes, in Switzerland, by the way, university education, you pay, I don't know, like 600 a year. That can be subsidized too, but like you only pay that and that's it. Because, well, everything is subsidized by the government. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Zulu. I think that some of it is tradition. Some of it is, well, we need a militia, a trained militia, in case something hits the fan. So, if you do military service, then you are trained militia, and you can get called up to a certain age if something should happen. And yeah, and apparently that's how it works. And I'm not saying it's great, but if the alternative is having to feeling like you have to get enlisted because otherwise you can't have an education, I'll take that. Yeah, White Wolf, I guess. I know I'm looking at it now very differently than I did when I was younger. Yeah, I was a bit more anti-military when I was younger. My perspective has changed a bit, especially when I see in Switzerland, like the military does a lot of helpful stuff when there's a natural catastrophe, for instance, which I'm sure the military does also in different countries, but in Switzerland that's most of what we do because, well, we're not engaged in any military conflict. So, hey Blackbird, I'm sorry, that you couldn't see the end of whatever this is. I know this has been a long conversation, but yeah, have a good sleep, man. I'll see you soon. Yeah, Marik. Yeah, White Wolf, that's fucking sad. I have a lot of, I have a few friends that have been in the military and in the US and all that, and I feel for the treatment you guys are going through after you're done, right? That just completely sucks. What's up, Pump Action Pandas? How are you doing, man? One of my favorite Twitch names here. It's part of my current top 5. What does military service look like in Switzerland? Are they still neutral? Yeah, we have no military, like, power. There's a lot of, like, weapon selling and stuff going on, but that's not really part of the military. That's more like the weapon industry, I guess. Basically, yeah, at 18 you get called for enlisting. And then you go there, you have a test like sports and psychological, they want to know what you like and everything. And then you get put into a certain branch of the military. Communication, infantry, whatever. I don't know, I'm not an expert. And then, and then you do your service and, usually there's a long 180 days period at the beginning that you have to do in one block. And then you do like every couple of years, you go do like a couple weeks to do the rest until you're 30 or something. And that's usually that's the thing, right? You have to do that 2 weeks a year. And your boss knows that you're going to be gone 2 weeks a year because you go to the military. And who pays for that? You still get paid full fucking salary, and you get more money from the military for the service. You get paid more when you do your 2 weeks. And your employer gets paid by the military too. He gets like a, you know, subsidized thing for your salary. Everyone gets more money. It's insane. I don't know how they do it, but it works, I guess. Taxes, probably. But anyway, it works. So even your employer is fine with the situation because he gets paid for getting someone to cover for you. I don't know. It's a wild thing. Thank you, $10. But anyway. Man, we really went on a tangent there. All this to say...
Nordabis Kalak.
Onabis Kalak. All this to say... If you're working in the service industry in the US, going back to the beginning of the conversation, I truly feel for you. And I think it's fucked up that you're hoping... You're basically surviving on the generosity of people. I think it's completely fucked up. Anyway. Thank you guys for indulging in that long conversation. Appreciate it. Lots of interesting... Here's the thing though, you know, like I've never been there. I don't know what it's like. I'm reading stuff on the internet, but there's always a huge bias. At least here I get actual people from here telling me what it's like for them. And that's interesting to learn. Like that's how you learn more and just get maybe a bit more of an unbiased perspective, I guess. But yeah. Oh well, anyway. Creep on, meager one, and may the gods utterly destroy thee.
Nordabis Kalak.
You know, Godseeker, after the conversation I just had, I think whatever's in there is gonna be just fine.
Yes.
Oh, fuck me, dude. I have to fight those guys? Oh, this is so cool. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed right now. Oh my god. Nail Master Auto. He's using his nail. He's using his nail art. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, I know it too. It's shit. Okay. Healing is gonna be a problem in this fight. Oh my god. I'm gonna try. Little cheeky heal. Oh, parry seems to be working fine. Alright. All this for that. So what now? What if I go in again? Do I begin from the beginning once more? I'm assuming so, yeah. What if I bind everything? Let's see what it does. I am so excited, Dom, to be fighting Oro and all those guys. Okay, I don't have my upgrades. I don't think my nail is upgraded there. I just noticed my heart now, my HP and everything. Oh my god. Can I even heal? I can, but very little, like one heal at max. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I'm starting to understand. Like, there was a point when Naz said, oh, if you want sagas, you're gonna have sagas. It is starting to make sense now. Okay, you know, I'm not gonna do that now. I'm first gonna do it normal and then add to the difficulty. I'm gonna have to see if... I'm gonna have to see if I need to do all bindings separately or if I can just chuck them all on and do all of them at the same time. Or if I do one and then the other one and then the other one and then the other one. If it kind of like unlocks everything or if there's a special thing for doing them all at the same time. I'm gonna have to experiment a bit. and see what, you know, what the deal is. Because doing it otherwise, I mean, I might do it like one time normal and then just bind everything and let's go. That's the challenge, right? That's gonna be the thing I think I'm gonna do. Like, use the normal mode to train and then just get in. Get in hard and try to do your best. Oh, this is sick. What's up, Gidge or Jidge? Welcome in. Binding sounds sexier than chains. Oh man. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cool shit in here. Oh, I can even see. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, so my hope of spreading exploration with boss fights and kind of, you know, like, not just finishing with just boss fights, I don't think that's gonna be realistic. I think we're gonna... There's not enough... I mean, I don't know how much there's left, but I'm willing to bet there's not enough exploration for me to... Oh my god, okay, hold on. Thank you, Red. I clean my hands all the time. It's Colette's fault I'm here? Oh, you too? Oh, well. Join the club. I'm just... At this point, I'm starting to wonder if it's not Colette's fault that I'm here. Ah, oh, God. I mean, we found Godhome yesterday, or the day before even. I'm just only now truly understanding the scope of how much there is to do here. Okay, hold on. I need to fix something. So, those wondering what I'm doing off screen right now, I'm gonna show you. This is my mind map that I used all through the game. I'm kind of putting my notes roughly where they would be on the game's map that I created, like I created a map myself, right? In order to remember where things are and remember some lore, some things that I have to do and whatnot. So the Colosseum, we did that. I think we're good. I have so many more things to do. This is insane. It never ends. Yeah, Colette. It's your fault, Colette, is what I'm saying. All my struggles... Flower Quest 2.0? Yeah, so... But hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is insanity. I'm just... Wait, don't tell me? I mean, I can't not tell you. I mean, it's gonna... You're not gonna stop watching me, right? Oh. Alright, Dom, so here it is. I'm gonna show you. So if you go to the garden, the Queen's Garden, right? And if you go back to where you brought the flower the first time, you will be very happy to find... Not this. You will be very happy to find that the flowers have bloomed. And you can pick one up. And it says the same thing. It's a fragile flower and it can break if you get hit. And so I'm wondering, where can I bring that flower? You know? Where can I bring that flower? Where do I have to go with it? There has to be something I can do with that. What's some Bumbly Mako? Good to see you. My first hypothesis is Emelithia. That's, you know, the crazy bug in the City of Tears, right? There's flowers around her home, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? They look kind of similar to these. Maybe bringing her one will remind her of someone. I don't know, you know. But it could be so many other things. So I'm gonna have to figure it out at some point. At some point, I'm gonna. And here's the thing, though. I haven't seen no one asking me for a flower. So I'm thinking it might only be a thing that works if you have the flower on you, and you go there and and the person's like, "Hey, that's a nice flower you have." So I'm gonna have to carry a flower around and just hope for the best, which is gonna be super fun. I'm actually excited for it. Real talk, I like it. It was so much fun the first time. It's gonna be exciting to try again. But anyway, oh man, I'm overwhelmed. I'm hoping you guys enjoy watching boss fights, because at some point we're gonna find ourselves with only the fucking God Home challenges to do, and it's gonna... Knowing me, I'm probably gonna want to do most of it before I finish the game. So there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna feel like... It feels like we're going like very far in the game, and I don't want to finish the game. I don't want to get a credit roll before I feel like I'm done. And so I feel like there might be a time where I'm just gonna want to do everything. So I'm hoping you guys are excited to watch that, I guess. It might take a while. It's not gonna be for right now, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try to start like eating at it a bit every day, you know, like every day, you know, going to do a few challenges and maybe make some progress and have conversation. It's gonna be fun, and mix that up with some exploration. We still have a lot of exploration to do, I think. We still haven't decided what to do with the Dreamers. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna break the seals. I'm still unsure if there's a way to not break the seals and get to an ending in the game, and I obviously don't want to know, but I think I'm pretty set on breaking those damn seals. Like, everything I've seen leads me to be on the side of Monomon and prevent stagnation to just continue infecting everything. What's up, Brewer? How are you doing today? Yeah, Dom? Maybe you won't miss much. Who knows? I might be off on Monday in 2 days. Tomorrow I will be here. I might be off on Monday because I might be going to Errand's to eat some food with Ariel's Phyllis too. Ariel's gonna make some food. We're gonna hang out there and, you know, just have a good night. So I might not be there on Monday. I'll let you guys know if it gets confirmed. I'll let you guys know tomorrow if I won't be there the next day. Alright, there's one thing I want to do. I want to go back to the grubs. I want to see what's up with the grubs. I want to see if there's been some change with the grubs. Like a glove. Is it me or did he get even bigger? I mean, he's happy, and the grubs inside sound... The grubs inside sound pretty happy. It seems like they're enjoying this. And now I have a trampoline, I guess. So, hell yeah. What's up, Carrot King? How are you today, man? Good to see you. What even is that? It's a long story. Basically, I spent half the game finding those little grubs, those little worms, right? For that to bring them back home. And the dad there, the big guy, used to be very happy every time I brought someone, giving me money for it and everything. Well, now that I put it this way, it sounds like I was doing child trafficking, which is horrible. Hey dude, I have regrets.
Really?
Can we talk about that?
Oh boy, oh yeah.
You don't appear to have regrets? I do, Gigi. I do. I actually do. I mean, Laura, come on. It sounds like it... I know it sounds bad, right? I'm not, you know, making fun of it, but... I brought children to some dude, and he gave me money for it. I assumed it was their dad. Assumptions are dangerous. Okay. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. You know what? As someone with very severe body dysmorphia, I think that is true. I didn't ask any question, just send them there. Yeah. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movement and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. It does say Bapanada. Yeah. He says stuff about churros and baklava and Bapanada. There's a lot of stuff. All right. He's hungry, yeah. But yeah. No, all this to say that, you know, I understand this one from Zod. Don't trust your reflection. I know the way he's saying it is more like, you know, he sees himself as this big, powerful person. He might not be, right? He kind of sees himself as the way, what's her name? Bretta sees him in the dream, the dark basement dream. We still have to do that, by the way. Another fight that's probably gonna be fun. But yeah, you know, if you're like me and I was very obese when I was younger, and I eventually lost the weight, and I still see myself bigger than I am, I'm sure. I sometimes, like, I remember my dad at some point being like, you've lost a lot of weight. Are you sure you're, you know, eating enough at least? And I was like, well, you know, I still have some weight to lose and everything. And now I see the pictures now. I'm a bit heavier than I was at the time. And I'm seeing the pictures now and I'm like, holy shit. I was fucking, like, drained. Like, it was insane. And in my, you know, when I was looking at the fucking mirror, I was like, I still felt like I was too big, you know? One of those things, right? You see yourself and you hear shit and it never goes away. Solid Snake. Thank you so much for the resub. 7-month. Tier 3. Holy shit. Solid Snake. You will be remembered. Thank you so much, man. That's a huge fucking sub for 7 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Solid Snake is one of the, like, he's always there at the end of the stream somehow, like, just like, hey, see you later. Just lurker extraordinaire. He's just living up to his namesake, right? He's just hiding in his box, somewhere in a corner. And Flying Toy, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Very appreciated. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Very much so. And he's always there. We just don't see him. Just kind of on brand, I will say. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. So yeah, what about tomorrow? What do we do tomorrow? I think tomorrow we might maybe do a bit of research with the flower. That would be fun. Doing a bit of, you know, exploration with the flower. See if we can maybe at least try the city one. See if it works. If my theory might be correct there. Maybe we finally make a decision about the dreamers and actually act on it. Maybe we do a bit of Godhome. A few more challenges, could be fun. Maybe we go back to the White Palace and see what's up. Maybe we fight a bit of Zod. Or maybe we finally do the Grimkin stuff. Oh boy, I've been excited about the Grimkin stuff. We haven't done that yet. Ooh, I think tomorrow will be exciting. I am very excited for it, and I hope you guys are too. Alright, let's see. Alright. Can I ask what my theory is about the Dreamers? Oh, man. Yes, you can. Well, okay, I'm gonna do the short version because, you know, it's gonna be time. And I don't want everyone to leave. I kind of want to raid with a good amount of people. Basically, well, cutting things short, the Dreamers needed to be in their dreams to seal the Hollow Knight, like the vessel that's containing potentially the plague or something. I'm not gonna go too deep in that, but a big thing I think about the Dreamers is that I think they disagree with one another. I think two of them want the seals to be maintained because they have good reasons to. Hera does it for her children, the brood, and all of that. She wants stagnation because of that. She doesn't want anyone to die. And Lurien does it for his duty, for the king, right? That's why he truly believes in that. He doesn't want his duty to be broken or stopped. And I think Monomon, the teacher, in the archives, probably learned more than anyone else about, you know, the plague of the mind and everything that went wrong because of their decision to do the whole Hollow Knight project and the vessels and all of that. And I think Monomon wants the seals to be broken. Now, I think Monomon wants the seals to be broken so that stagnation finally ends and change can happen at the risk of costing everyone's life, right? At the risk of sacrificing everything. But change needs to happen. And I think there's also other people that potentially want me to break the seals and then take the Hollow Knight's place as a new vessel myself, because it appears that I might have been a pure vessel at one point and I disappeared somehow. I'm not sure what that's about yet, but those are kind of my theories at this point. I can go in much more detail than I usually do when I find new lore elements, but that's what you get for now. For more, be there next time I find a huge lore dumping game, I guess. I usually go over all my ideas, you know, when I get over new information. But yeah, I'm playing on PS5. Yeah. All right, everyone. What a stream! Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Thank you for you know, supporting me again, and you know, it was good. I was able to overcome the early stream weirdness that I was feeling. Just by talking about it, and everything went better after that. So thank you for that. I think I found a solution. Maybe when I feel this way, maybe I just need to explain. Open myself up, right? Maybe that's the way to go. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the subscriptions, the resubs, the gift subs, the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Lots of great stuff tonight. Thank you. I will be back tomorrow in about 16 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you so much, Karasu, for gifting us up to the channel. 8 collected memories for you, my friend. And Ryman Revel, sorry, you will be remembered. Yeah, thank you, everyone. We're gonna raid out, if you don't mind waiting for a few minutes. Let me look who's live right now. I haven't been able to raid... Emmy in a long time. Let's go see Emmy. She's playing Tomb Raider right now, Tomb Raider 3, I think. Let's go give Emmy some of our love. Yeah, what else can I say? Beautiful night, beautiful stream at the end of the day. And thank you, everyone, again. I can only say thank you so many times for the support, but you know what I always say, I don't know if I deserve all the support, but I'll do my best to earn it in the future, that's for sure. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.